And we're here. Welcome, everyone. Another quick live here. Well, we don't know whether it's going to be quick or long, but
G'day, g'day,
Wednesday night.
g'day.
I think. Yeah, it is Wednesday, isn't it?
Is it Wednesday?
Yeah, I don't know. I tell you what, I'm
Yep.
losing track of days these days. It's a little bit crazy. Well, we've got Tina and Simple Internet. How you going, ladies? Thanks for coming in.
Ladies.
And of course, we've got the ever superstar, the bear, Chris.
Oh yeah, we're here.
Chris across the planet, Spanky and the bear. How you go, mate? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just super with the eyes open, and we shall be all fine this evening. Comments
That's
are
it.
not updating on StreamYard. Bugger. Hang on, let me go to. Just turn the volume down on YouTube, and I can watch it there.
Timmy, what's happening? Hey, Timmy.
Timmy's in
what's
the
going
house. On? I don't know.
How's your Wednesday? You still working?
Okay.
You still working? We've got some cooking dinner. I think Tina's cooking a little bit of dinner. Timmy's probably working. Nanette might have finished by now. Yeah.
Ads.
They're on the ads. Don't worry about the ads, girls. Just come on in. Come on in.
Hey, Timmy.
What do we get out of the ads? Like 0.1%. So come on in. Hey, Jacko, what's happening, brother? What's happening? If you check your messenger, I sent you one. What's going on?
Hey, Jack, how are you?
Cooking dinner. Nice. What's for dinner, Timmy? What's for dinner?
Yeah, what is for dinner?
Actually, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't have dinner tonight. I had lunch today, and that was enough for me. That was enough for me. A pretty well, it was a pretty poor effort of a chicken parma, but it was all right. Couldn't complain. Work pays for it, so happy about that. A little bit of salad and chips. How's my lappy gum? I was actually going to try and boot it up on the iPad to do this live, but I'll have to try that.
Yeah, we'll have to do a dummy stream or something like that and see how it goes and test it out, eh?
Yeah, that'd be all right. I've only ever done it. I've only ever done it on the laptop. I thought it might run a little bit better, run a little bit cooler, maybe not as lag. I'd have to check out all that, so that'd be all right. So, but I was at this place the other day, this mansion, Labassa Mansion in Caulfield, and then it got me thinking. Like last night, I was thinking, what do you prefer, old style or new style, modern or the old? And that can refer back to absolutely everything. I should put a couple of these on here. It's everyone saying g'day. Where is it? There we are.
There you go.
So that's a little bit of the topic tonight, folks. We'll get into. Do you like the old, the new? Do you like old houses?
Yeah, it depends what you're talking about, doesn't it? Houses, cars, people.
Yeah, that's it. All modern, streamlined, beautiful houses. I was thinking of even like the phones, like the phones where it was like the old brick you used to carry around.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Holy Toledo. They were the days. I never carried one of those around. I think I got mine a little bit after that. It wasn't too bad. Hey, MOY Bird.
Spanky's in the house. HK.
Hey, HK. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you here. I'm going to try and keep up with a little bit of this chat tonight if I can.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. I know. It's not always easy. Good to have Jack's food and music in. Thanks, brother.
Absolutely. Good to see
Timmy's cooking a bit of dinner. She's going to cook something for all of us, I think. Sounds good.
Yeah. When we messaged earlier on and stuff like that, I was literally on the run and I was heading back from supermarkets and stuff, and I thought, oh bugger, I'm not going to have time to cook food, so I just scoffed a bit of some really good Thai that I had left over, so I threw that down just before we got started. So that's it, I'm done. I'm only eating once a day at the moment, so
Yeah.
So,
No
good.
worries, Tino. Yeah, I can't. If it's good food like that, I can't sort of save any for tomorrow. I've just got to eat it. I've got to eat it.
Yeah,
It's too good.
I used to be like that, but I've had to. It's actually it's a learned habit. You know, mate, I was like that the whole time, and no matter what you put in front of me, I just keep going until I was just literally exploding. But now I'm just like, because they say it takes 20 minutes or something like that before the stomach says to the brain, "Hey, stop eating dumb, numb nuts or
Yeah,
whatever."
yeah,
So I'm kind of like that these days. So it's
yeah.
good.
I suppose
Cheaper too.
we're not supposed to eat until we're chock-a-block full, you know.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to, but I suppose some of us do, and especially when we go to smorgasbords, all you can eat. You know, people eat until they're nearly feeling sick. So
Oh, they're dangerous, those things, aren't they?
yeah, but still, even when I go to a smorgasbord, I'll just have one plate of food and then some dessert. Because I don't want to. I've done it before where I've probably eaten too much, and then you feel full for about 8 hours later and feel half sick. So
Yeah. It's not the best, that's for sure.
yeah. Oh, so
Yeah.
Jack actually visited this place back in the 90s. Wow, there you go.
Mm.
There you go. That's not a bad place. They didn't have too much furniture in there, as you'll see. I did a little vlog. This will premiere tomorrow night. So,
I won't ask too much about it then. I'll wait for your premiere.
no, that's all right. You can ask. I might not know. I've got a little bit of paperwork there. I didn't, I didn't really give too much information tomorrow night about the history and all that because I didn't really know too much about the history. I thought I'd just show it a little bit more and show a little bit of the rooms and whatnot. But it's a
So what is
fantastic.
it? Is it just a government-owned thing now, or is it still privately owned? And
Well, I don't know whether it's still in a family, but I think the National Trust take care of it because it does look like it needs a little bit of renovation in some spots in there
yeah,
inside,
even
so
the
they look after. But it
yeah, even
was originally called Silliard Hill. It was built in 1863.
it's going back. Yeah.
Yeah, like 160 years. But I thought it could have been older. So it'll be interesting, Jack, if you think it's similar or different. I think they 1863 it was built, and by 1873 it was transformed into a 20-room house on the estate. That's what I thought when I was walking through it. It's got a lot of rooms. You just go from room to room, and then I think they used it. I think they used it as like a boarding house, a share house that people could rent the rooms out many years ago. I know Ira talked to I think one of the blokes there that had a room there, but I didn't really talk to him. I just sort of get around there and sort of show it. But
Yeah.
I think I stuck the link in the description to sort of so people can have a bit of a read in there. But yeah, I think
Okay.
what did I say? The National Trust. It's one of those. There was another. I actually grabbed a leaflet. There was quite a few of them on the heritage list. I think through the National Trust. I wouldn't mind getting to a few of them and having a bit of a look. So
Yeah. It's interesting.
that
No
sounds
doubt
good.
about that.
HK, mega love shout out to you. Hey, Miles Away vlog. How you going? Welcome in. What's going on? I am going to
Good
get down this.
evening.
I'm just going to get down this. Hello, everyone. There we are. Always old houses for Jack. The old Victorian. Yeah, Victorian. That's probably like the word I was trying to think of for the homes. Victorian home. It's like 152 years old. Yeah, this one's about that, isn't it? Was it 1863? So yeah, this is about 160, 159, 160 years old. I know. I was thinking about that when I was walking through this incredible place. But it's really difficult because you can swing on both sides. You can swing on both sides. I love going to have a look at these type of places, but it's just because it's just so interesting, and then it gets your mind going back to the old days, like 150 years ago, what it was like, and what but still, I'd still love to live in that modern, beautiful modern home, and just, it doesn't have to be perfect lines here, there, and everywhere, but I don't know. Maybe I'd have one of each. Maybe I'd have one of each.
Yeah, I kind of lean that way. It's the same with cars too. I mean, I love a lot of the old cars, but I also, if someone's going to roll up and give me a a Lamborghini or something along those lines, I'm not going to say no.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I put in like the description. What do you like? The old muscle car from years gone by, or like the Ferrari that rolls off the floor? But yeah, I mean, what about something like the Monaro and
Yeah, stuff like that.
some of the old classic cars? They're just incredible, I think. But I mean,
it's the
how do you
same.
choose?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, look, if someone put, an old Piper Cub, aircraft alongside of an F-16 and said choose, I'd be like, oh, come on, just give me both or give me none. They're both gorgeous
Yeah,
aircraft, So it's a tough one, that one, mate.
I know it's hard to choose. There are a few things I think we would definitely sway one way or the other, but there's a lot of things that we would definitely. I don't know. It's like saying, where would you like to have your house? Would you like to have your house on the beach or in the country?
Yeah, I
give me one of each.
Yeah,
I
one of
definitely
each.
I definitely say not in the city. I think the city's
No.
a good place to go and visit.
Yeah.
And it's probably, if you're the younger generation, they probably love the city, all that nightlife stuff and all that type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Our South Bank up here is like your South Bank down there. I mean, it's just full of really expensive, super expensive units and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't, I just couldn't live in, they're dog kennels as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, look, each to their own.
Yeah, exactly right. Timmy says, vintage or modern? Me, I'm an old soul that lives in today's generation, so I like vintage with a touch of modern. See, there you go. You're sitting on the fence a little bit, Timmy. I know it's so difficult though, isn't it? Because there's absolute beauty in both. Absolute beauty in both. The vintage, the old style like this, but I mean, something like this, this is in thick suburban here in Melbourne, in a suburb, Caulfield, this place. And, you just wouldn't, as I said in the vlog, it's very rare to see something like this, I think. Hey, Rosalind, how you going? Thanks for coming in. Make a love shout out. How's your Wednesday?
I'm with HK on that. It doesn't matter what it is as long as it's quiet these days. It's one thing the older you get, it's just like, just give me some peace and quiet, And I would, and again, I'm like with Timmy, I'm like, I would like that place in the picture behind you, Mike. I would love that, but I would gut it and it would be just ultra modern internally, but like old on the outside. So, yeah, I don't know.
I'll just quickly try and get down to the bottom of this.
Oh, sorry, I'll shut up.
No, you're all right. No, you keep going. Actually, what do I see? I actually put a couple of the pictures. I think did I?
Hang on a sec.
I can't remember. I'm just checking. Where's my thing? Where's my feed?
No, there's nothing.
Oh yeah, I put like a small reel on the oh sorry, on the Instagram, and my cousin said one of her old boyfriends actually did a bit of work on the poles on the
That's weird. Sometimes
whole thing. So I thought, that's a bit of a small world, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Hey, Teddy, how you going, brother? What's happening?
Instagram's weird too. It'd be like like sometimes we'll get each other's photos or whatever within 20 minutes or something, and then other days it's like 3 days before I see something pop up from like yourself or other people. I'm like, what the hell, Instagram? What are you doing? Give me a break. Get it right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's just, but I think there still needs. I think there still needs a lot of work. But yeah, that's a great idea. Having something like this, and then yeah, doing it up all inside. But something that the National Trust looks over. Yeah, good luck with that. You pretty much got to keep it to similar. And wait until you actually see the wallpaper in this place. If you see the wallpaper in here, you want to take a bucket with you. That's all I'll say.
That bad, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. It was. I think originally it was like a goldish type color, and then they went for like a dark brown. But it was from Japan, and the person, I think one of the ladies said, I don't know whether it was handmade or something like that from Japan, but just a small portion, because I had to do a bit of renovations to it. It was like 100,000 just for this wallpaper, just for like a small section. So I think that went sort of a little bit by the wayside, but
yeah, well, it depends. Yeah, it depends how big the trust budget is when it comes to things like that.
Yeah, well, there's like a fee if you're I don't know whether I'm just trying to remember off my top of my head or off the paper. It was like for not just general admission, like it costs you about $15 for an adult, and you can go in there and you can't really begrudge it, because all that money will go towards here anyway, and going towards the building, I would imagine. So
yeah, well, someone's got to mow the lawn and all the rest of it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of lawn there. There's not a great deal. There's not a great deal. The HK says she'd like an antique house. So you prefer antique house over a modern?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. Look, it depends. It depends. If you're bouncing from one side of the planet to the other, I mean, if you're going to live in Dubai, you might as well live in something there's nothing else but ultra modern. Everything's only 3 years old, basically. But if you're going to live, like in, a place behind you, or, a lot of parts of the UK and stuff like that, I mean, that's the architecture. That's the way it is. It's like, inside
well, that's
and out.
right, yeah.
The city's mostly been, I think we were talking about it last night. A lot of the city stuff, they've left the facades and, everything's spotless on the outside, but it's been updated internally. But once you get out in the suburbs, it's like, it stays a little bit older. So,
yeah. Hey, you good? How you going, brother? What's going on? What's happening? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're going well there. There you go. You like vintage as long as everything works and isn't falling apart. Well, I know that's sometimes that's the issue. When you get a little bit older, whether it be a house, a car, us, we tend to fall apart. We tend to fall apart just a little bit, and we do need a little bit of repair work on occasions. But geez, I tell you what, when I walk through some of these places like this, it's gobsmacking. It's just the beauty within it. I know there was only a couple of, a couple of rooms with like furniture. Most of them were reasonably empty, but you can just picture it. You can just picture it. And yeah, when I stood up like at that on this balcony, hang on, I'll move my head. Balcony about here and through the window there, you can sort of just open it and picture just like the countryside, which it probably would have been back when this was built. And when you see on the old movies with something like this, and then they're rolling up in the horse and carriage, something like that. It's just
it's nice.
Something pretty special.
Not wrong.
I don't know. I think it looks fantastic. Some of the old stuff like this in there.
Depends whether it's your summer or your winter cottage, or whether it's your mainstream, live around the year mansion.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. You know,
Back in those
that's
days,
why it's always handy to have sort of one of each, or maybe three,
yeah,
one here, one there, and one there. It'd be
yeah,
pretty
just
good.
follow the sun around the planet. Oh, yeah, be nice if it was
Oh, I tell you,
practical.
wouldn't it?
I'm sure some do, but
Yeah, I'm
there's sort
still
of
a little bit slow in the chat, HK. let me skip down. I think I've said g'day to most that I've got down to Taddy, to Miles Away, to Kuyagor. Hey, Chair, what's happening? Welcome in. Long time no see. How you been? What's going on? Happy Wednesday. Thanks for coming.
oh, okay, there
Thanks
you
for
are up there.
coming.
Yeah, you're right. It's okay.
That's it. Simplicity is the key.
Yeah.
And it can be too, you know, like even in our homes these days, if you have too much, it's just clutter, and it just doesn't look good.
No, yeah, true.
Doesn't look good. So I know that's what I did when I moved in here. I said, that's it. I don't want any clutter. If I don't need it, I'm not having it.
Mm.
And just keeps the place tidy, clean, easy, and you know,
Yeah.
and good. Hey, Marie, what's happening? Marie, welcome in. Good evening to Marie. Good to see you here. Good to see you. I think everyone's a mod on here so far, so you can connect to each other if you want, or drop your link or whatever you're gonna do. That's all cool.
Yeah,
We
looks
don't
like
mind.
everybody's rocking along. Waray's not at the moment.
I'll just drop this just
yeah,
in
it
case
is
anyone
now.
can't find it.
No,
In some provinces in the Philippines, even in Intramos, is it? Manila, you still see the old houses, but modern inside.
Mm.
I think a lot of people. Would that be more country style? You reckon, Chris, that people do that, or
It's more they're more Spanish style housing and stuff like that in that particular area. So it's a bit of a mixture, you know. Some of them got bulldozed, but a lot of it's Spanish style housing. There's early American style housing in and around the area in that part of the world. But you know, I mean, there's some big dollar,
big dollar
places to live and stuff like that. So yeah, it's only to be expected that most of them would be, being gutted and made pretty and functional and everything inside.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think, like Jack was saying, the Victorian period. I think you can do most of the. You might be able to rejig it inside. I think from memory, Jack might, or you might know. But the facade, the outside, it's got to be kept the same, especially if it's heritage listed.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, which is good sometimes. Apart from when you want to try and sell those places, if you're the buyer, you got to know you just can't knock it down or change stuff about it on the outside. Which is, I think, in some cases it's okay, but in other cases maybe not. Maybe these heritage listed properties need to be owned like a trust, like the government trust or something like that.
Problem is that trusts never seem to be able to agree on anything,
Yeah.
When there's got to be a decision made, and money talks. It's like the Princess Theatre or whatever, whichever one it was in Brisbane and stuff like that. I mean, it's beautiful on the outside, and I went there back when I was really young, and I mean, it was a brilliant theatre. Like we were talking about some of the ones in Bangkok. We were talking about last night with Dana. But they've just been gutted now. You've got the stairs that lead up to what would have been, to the ticket booth and stuff like that. And once you get past that, it's just been box gutted. Everything's brand new and everything. It's just like, well, functionally, it's probably better, but it's lost its class, its stuff,
Yeah. Taddy says he doesn't like antique, but he doesn't like modern. Or you're a bit stuck there. I don't know where you go. Maybe you go 70s style.
Yeah, go retro.
Retro.
All the funky stuff, lava lamps, and all the
What about that, Taddy?
The groovy.
There's another
Timmy.
option. I tell you what, though, but you're going with the yucky browns and like the wood panels on the walls.
Ooh, yeah, no. I mean, I don't. I think a lot of the retro stuff is actually quite funny, and some of it's quite functional, and that. But the whole groovy thing, brown walls, floors, walls, ceilings, and stuff like. Yeah, no, it's no, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Ray's saying g'day to you, to Chris.
G'day, g'day, g'day. How the heck are you? As we would say.
How the heck are you?
Or
Yeah.
some would down this neck of
Tina's
the
saying
woods.
g'day to Chair. Chair's saying g'day to HK.
Yeah.
Oh,
HK.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm trying to read fast. Am I really that far behind?
Yeah, you're getting there, but I mean,
I'm getting there.
Yeah,
Look, everyone knows I'm always slow with the chat.
it's all good,
The
mate.
amount of quality thick wood in some old place. Oh yeah, the wood in the old places. They had the redwood and all the great stuff back in there. Now it's like a lot of pine rubbish and
Yeah, well, see, that's one of the another of the beautiful things about the Philippines is like the best wood comes from the Philippines, and it's in abundance, absolute abundance.
Yeah.
It's just like, damn, stuff that you just couldn't afford in most other countries. It's just like, yeah, just go and knock that
That's
tree
it.
down the side of the road.
Oh no, but the really good woods, especially like the floorboards, or if you got even benches or part of the other bit of the house, like the deep colours, the grains in it, they're just amazing. Richard accomplished to design and assemble a car back in '86. It was appear in some movies back in the late '80s and early 2000s. You know about that one? Why are you thinking about that, Chris? I must say, I'd agree with you when you're talking about the theatres. The theatres and that, when you go to the theatre and that. I mean, that's just a travesty. The old beautiful theatres that they'd gutter and make that modern. I mean, you're right. It loses all the appeal and the feeling of going into that old style theatre. And
yeah,
that's one place they should really leave.
I mean, like I know the guy, the owner of the company that refitted the sound system for the Royal Albert Hall in the UK, in London, and there was just that there was no room for you. You will not see the speakers. You will not see the mics.
Yeah.
Nothing will be different from what it was, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 years ago, whenever the place was built.
Yeah,
And that was the only thing. It had to sound right acoustically. It had to be able, because it never had a sound system. It was just purely vocal for as far back since it was new. So when they had to get a sound system in the place, it was just like, yeah, well, this is the only thing is you're not allowed to change anything, but you're not allowed to see any speakers. And the guys went, oh crap.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm sure you could do it in a way where you keep the look of that old style. That old style is just brilliant, Even you look in some of the old movies and whatnot, or pictures or whatnot of the old theatres, and it just takes you back. I think that's a place where people perform and they're creative. Creativeness just comes alive. I think modernizing that to be very dull and boring, pretty much like even like a cinema where you just got the seat and the big screen.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not sure what else they could do with that, but definitely the theatre.
Well, if you go back to the old cinemas and stuff like that, where you had the curtains that actually pulled back from the bottom, and you had that big curve, and then they pulled back from the bottom, and then the top were on runners, and then they all slid back, and then the screen size changed depending on the aspect ratio. Yeah. But these days, no, you're rocking there. It's really bland. It's got to be wool for fire and safety. So they're really bland curtains. You can see the speakers hanging off the walls and crap. And it's just like, and you can see the screen with, white lights in the roof. And I'm like, nah, it's not how you do it. But
Yeah.
anyway, don't get me on that tangent about new versus old theatres, especially
Yeah,
the
I
old.
know. I mean, that's just like another thing. But yeah, there's one thing I think we all surely will agree on. The old is definitely better when it comes to the theatre. When you go to the theatre, you want
Oh yeah,
that ambience of the definitely the older theatre. Still got some
absolutely.
houses from World War Two. Says HK around there.
Oh yeah, plenty
We
of
still
them.
get a few.
Yeah, still kicking around, especially the Philippines. Yeah, and you get up.
Yeah,
Actually, the ones where you'd expect them to be up around Clark and stuff like that. There's a few bunches, but most of them have been bulldozed for rentals, and well, once you get
yeah,
up around
that's a
that neck of the
shame.
woods, it's all about shoving expats in, smallest boxes for the most amount of money and stuff. Yeah, but anyway, that's
Yeah,
another
and
subject.
especially if they're built on a little bit of land, they're going to knock them down, and as you say, just build units and.
Mm, yeah,
Um, I know. Some of the moderns. You want to see some of the stuff they build, and up and around here. It is horrendous. They are like dog boxes.
yeah,
Dog
yeah.
boxes.
It's the same. We're
There's-
starting to see them out here, and I'm 25 k's out from the city centre here, and it's always been just you know this area. I've just had houses on and off over the years while I was overseas, but yeah, anything that's been knocked down, it's just popped back with these just horrendous dog box bloody.
yeah.
It's just like, oh, hang on, we had a house here before, and now we can have 20 units. And I'm like, really? Just
Yeah.
like, let me out.
Now, Chair says there's a lot of ancestral houses. Did I say that right? Ancestral
Yes,
houses
you
in
did
the
say that
Philippines.
right.
From mansions to Bahane Bato,
Mm-hmm.
travel down memory lane. Is
Yeah.
that Chair? Is that? Are they like close to you? Because that would be an interesting vlog if you were ever down that way and you could go and have a look and show some of that stuff. Because that'll be. I mean, that's interesting. That'd be
There's a,
good if that's
there's a,
close by.
mate, there's a
Or if
lot
you're
of lovely places like that in the Philippines. There really is. The old Spanish stuff, okay, all right, that's some bad vibes in there, obviously from the Spanish, but what they built and churches and stuff like that. There's just some, and I mean, half it's not even on the tourist maps, and it is
yeah,
gorgeous. That's what struck me about when I was in Mexico City. You just rock into their biggest church and think, all right, this is just going to be another church in Mexico City, and you walk in and you go, oh crap, this is just like the Sistine Chapel. It's just like it's amazing. So
yeah.
yeah, there's lots of
Well,
smaller places like that in the Philippines. Anyway, getting off topic. Sorry, off
no,
topic.
that's definitely on topic. Because that was a message from Chair in the chat, so that was perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. But yeah, I'd love to see it if you're down that way or Bray. Are you local there? I saw. Did you say you're local to that? That would be good doing a vlog of that. I mean, it's just fascinating to see. For as I always say, it may not seem fascinating or interesting to you yourself who think because you're always there and see it like me or here I think, oh, that's not interesting, but to do it and then other people see it that have had no idea about it or whatever, it can be interesting for them.
Yeah.
HK saying what you said, being colonized by the Spaniards, so it looks more Spanish style.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Very much so. But I mean, a lot of that Spanish architecture, it's really nice.
Yeah.
They definitely had a flair when it came to masonry and stuff like that. It's just like, yeesh.
What's that,
Just like
Lolio? There's a lot of vintage houses and churches during the Spanish era.
Ilo, mate.
Ilo. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry. We'll bloody educate you
Yeah,
on
churches.
Philippines yet, and I'm just a dumb white guy.
Yeah, I know. The
I'm going to drag you around the Philippines one of these days, mate, and show you all the good stuff.
yeah, I dare. I double dare to drag me around the Philippines.
Well, Well, I've got Dave on a leash. He's coming, so you know you might.
Hang on a minute. Ira, Chris has got to take me to the Philippines. It's a boy. It's a boys.
It's a boys'
night.
week out.
The boys' week. The boys' fortnight.
Yeah, it could be a fortnight.
Yeah.
Philippines is actually pretty big. Once you navigate the 115 million people, it can take a while as well.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, well, yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Fugors, we did visit what? Vigan. Did I say that right? Lots of old wooden buildings.
Yeah.
I still see like back in going back in the old days and whatever, back to 70s or whatever. They're like the old wooden houses and that, and you just see the size of them, and they're not big compared to what people build today. But that's a little bit different. That's probably more tatty style, I would think, not vintage and not new.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes the middle. That's probably the 70s, a little bit of the retro. But even the retro stuff is, that's popular with people. They think it's pretty good, some of that stuff. And
some of it is, yeah, absolutely.
Some of it absolutely is. But yeah, right. Teddy, he likes the middle.
Likes the middle.
He likes the normal.
Define normal. That's always been my question in life.
I know. Normal is
undefinable was what normal is.
Yeah,
normal is different for everybody.
That's it. There is no such thing as normal. There's only normal to the person themselves, because what's normal to someone is definitely not normal to someone else. So, I think that's right. Normal. That's that one. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit slow. HK. I'm always like that. My house is not Kubo and not modern as well. Yeah, I don't know. My house isn't vintage, but it's probably I think it's I don't know when it got built, 2003. So it's probably about nearly 20 years old. This, but it's still all right. I could definitely look for something different, but what do we get done by the ponds in? The cricket or the? I'd have to be the cricket. There's not many poms in the tennis, is there? Because I know the tennis is playing. A few of the big guns pulled out, so that could be. Yeah. Oh, I'm down to the bottom of the chat. I'm doing well.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, well, you jumped a few there.
Did I?
That's right. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I had to get down there. And I think Tino was speaking to Timmy.
Yeah, Tino, you're right. As long as you're happy with it and it's strong and stuff like that, that's all that matters. That's right. I'm just going back up through the chat. Captain Slow.
Yeah, definitely. I'm always Captain Slow.
Put it this way,
I think I said g'day to everyone, didn't I? Yeah.
I'll bet the real Captain Slow makes more money than you and us put together, mate. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Who is Captain Slow?
What? Oh my goodness. If you don't know, Google it.
Okay. I'll definitely have to, because I'm not sure who Captain's.
Top Gear, mate. Remember Top Gear?
Yeah. But I never heard any. Which one of the three were Captain Slow? The old bloke?
No, buddy. Oh, geez, I've forgotten his name now. Actually, not the midget, not the loudmouth, but the other one. The slow one.
Yeah. The older bloke with the longer hair.
Yeah, he's always had longer hair. He's actually not younger. He's in between the two of them. So.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
But yeah, very methodical. He's actually had some really good other shows that he's done on YouTube and stuff like that, touring different countries, Japan, bits and pieces. But I like him because he's just so methodical about things. It's just like
they were a good team, weren't they? They worked well.
They still are, and they're on Amazon Prime. They've got that, they've got the new show going. It's not called, obviously they couldn't use Top Gear, couldn't use the name. But yeah, no, they've done a few seasons on Amazon and that, which haven't been bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll let the chat catch up.
I know the old Aussie guys tried to do Top Gear, and it didn't really work. I think it really came down to the guys themselves. They were
absolutely
pretty much the draw card. They were the draw card.
America tried it as well, and they fell in a screaming heap. It was only the UK one. When the UK one was running, in the last of its 3 or 4 years, they were the highest selling, and it was syndicated show in the world as a TV show. Top Gear was, yeah.
It was pretty big.
It didn't matter. It was in every language. I can't remember how many languages it was, but it didn't matter where you went. You could go into a bloody cantina in the middle of the desert somewhere, and it'd be Top Gear in Arabic or some damn thing. But hey, the guys were there.
Yeah.
So BBC made a fortune out of that, and they did pretty well too. All right, I'll let you catch up with that. I just got to disappear for 1 second.
All right, in our province, there's just a lot of beaches. Well, that's not always a bad thing, but some point here, very historical, like the second landing of MacArthur on December 15, 44, at Aroma Beach, 16,500 soldiers led by Glenn Mc. See, there you go. There's a bit of history. You could do, you said that close by, didn't you? Let me just read that again. Beaches. There you go. So that's in your province. You could do vlogs about that. That would be really interesting, Chair. There you go. There's a little project for you. You could do a 1 or 2 series on that and bring it all in. That'd be fascinating. Do you, when you go down there, or you go down to that point, like at the landing and that, knowing that history, do you stand there and just ponder and think about, what it aspired, what went on there? It's because General MacArthur's a pretty famous general, isn't he? All over the world. But place like that, it's just be pretty amazing. But there you go. There's an idea for a vlog for you. Get down there and do a little bit of a vlog on a historical site like the landing and whatnot. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Mindoro became the key that unlocked the liberation of the Philippines. Oh, yeah. That's good. And it would have felt great to be liberated.
All right, we're back 10 minutes before the top of the hour. We've got news, weather, and traffic coming up with
That's exactly
Chopper
right.
Mike.
Chopper Mike, and we might even get a song if Chair comes up.
You never know. That's the last comment there. Mindoro became the key that unlocked the liberation of the Philippines. Absolutely, it did. MacArthur and all these guys and everything, and the people that were running around chasing and shooting each other and all the rest of it. It was just.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, she's all right. She's going over what I'm just about to say anyway. And it's December 15, 1944. So I'll shut up now.
Yeah. No, I don't really keep up too much with history. I know I should, or maybe it just doesn't sink into the memory bank. But,
I didn't until I had to go and reside in the Philippines. And I was just if I'm going to be here, I'm going to learn about the place. And it's just like, there's some super interesting history. If it wasn't for the Philippines and a lot of MacArthur and stuff like that, right down as far here in Brisbane. I mean, he came down here to Brisbane underneath the where the city hall is and stuff like that. The bunker's still there, and he organised a lot of stuff here from Australia, and then went back to the Philippines and all through Asia and that, and organised all this stuff to go down.
So you said in Brisbane, is that close to you? Where that is?
Brisbane. Yeah, it's about 25 minutes away.
Yeah, but there you go. There's something you could do on that. If the bunker's still there, you could do a little video on that.
Don't know. They let you in. They let you in the top level, but I think all that under under, because I think it's been under renovation for a while because it was sinking, and actually they're jacking it back up again or something. But hey, look, last week I was going to go 5 minutes away from here is the koala park. Where they.
Oh yeah.
I thought, oh, should I go and do a bit? No, it's just they're damn koalas. But will I? Won't I? Just grabbed it, and then all this other stuff, this bloody health stuff started going on. So, yeah, put that on the back burner next time.
Yeah, that'd be good. So I think Chair said, yeah, she agrees. She might do a vlog on that place because it's in her province. So it's all fascinating stuff, like history. Like.
Oh yeah, I'm a big
Chair,
history buff.
when you do stuff like that, and that video's in your that's always there and searchable. You put the right titles, something like that. That's it could be a video that could go viral for you or something like that. You think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's quite a few references to it on YouTube these days, but it's really old, so it'd be good to see an updated, what the areas are like these days and stuff like that, and throw a little bit of history and stuff like, because most people don't want to get into deep, do a deep dive on history. They just want to see what's happening and what it looks like, and kind of what went down there, but not in a hugely deep way.
Yeah, that's it. So it'll be interesting to see what the creative Chair comes up with to do that vlog, and we all look forward to that, Chair. You're not brown out again, my gosh! I tell you what, I think I've got a spare extension lead. I can teleport right through here and an internet cord.
There you go.
Boost yourself back up. Yep. I tell you what, that would. Talking about old and new, that's definitely the old, the continued brownouts in Philippines. Let's we need to get on to the new, where it's like the internet's there and it's just always there.
Well, the internet's usually there's the power that keeps going away depending on where you are. It's a problem.
Well, the power, yeah. But like in some places they have internet problems as well. So both, you want both.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
You definitely want both there, but you're definitely right. Brand capital of the solar system.
No, there's worse places. Trust me, there is worse places, but not by much.
Is it? Yeah, quite possible. Quite possible. Halfwit, how you going, brother? What's happening? Tell me, did you end up riding that unicycle further than the pole? that was just gold, that entertainment. I was watching Halfwit's live before, and he was trying to ride this unicycle with one wheel.
Okay, yeah. Classic. Oh, I missed that.
Classic. Yeah, I think
must have been.
I think your daughter was having more fun than you. Try to watch you ride it. That was good. That was good. Thanks for coming in, mate.
History.
Even though it's must be about 5:20 your time, New Zealand time. New Zealand.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. I was just waiting for Chris to read that out, but I will.
Sorry, I was reading it to myself, thinking you were going to read it.
Oh, that's right. I thought I'd handball that one to you. Timmy believes in the history until politics took over. I stopped believing history after World War II. I tell you what.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
There's a bit of truth to that, I reckon.
Yeah.
There's a lot of books out there that have been written. They're more fiction than fact these days, and most of them are after World War II. Yeah.
Well, really, everything's politics, isn't it?
Sure is. Mate.
A lot of things of politics is what makes up history throughout and determines what happens. Whether that be wars or brownouts, not getting the power in there or whatever. It's all politics.
Goes back as far as the Romans or the Egyptians and stuff. I mean, why did the Egyptians just disappear off the face of the planet? In a big way.
Yeah.
I don't think it was people from up there. I think it was internal politics, and they just, humans have a habit of doing that in, roughly 300-year cycles, and Yeah, whole bunches just disappear for various reasons, but we don't want to go down that icky
Yeah.
track of history. Nasty things have happened.
Yeah.
That's all. Don't worry. Be happy.
There you go. Chair saying specifically Mindoro. There's still a lot of places here in the Philippines that don't experience brownout. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
especially
go.
any of the places with thermal power and stuff like that, or good hydro. There are quite a few places that there aren't any brownouts. But if they're in an area that's relying on coal and stuff like that, or the electrical feeds are getting a bit old and trees fall
Yeah.
down in typhoons, yeah, it goes out, But so does the water.
So does the water.
Yeah, that's why everyone's got bottled water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
A
Well, I
lot of
suppose
places.
even in Thailand, you sort of, you know, you drink bottled water. I think even
Yeah,
most of the locals drink bottled water, don't they? Definitely all
yeah,
the tourists do.
yeah. Oh, it's safer until you actually get used to it, and that depends where you are. I mean,
Yeah.
I had a spike in the back room that was went down to groundwater at my place in the Philippines, and
Oh, okay.
in
So that's
14 years, the last 2 years, I actually had to get the guys in and drive the spike further deeper because it was running out of water. But
jeez.
I mean, and that was only used for washing and stuff like that. But
Yeah, that's
drinking's bottled water. Yeah, it's just easier.
yeah.
It's more guaranteed that way.
What's
It's
the name of
cheap.
that? What's the name of that again? That I can't think of it. We used to have a couple of those. I think my grandparents had one of those. A bore
Bore
water.
water. Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
And I said, "What's Harvey been doing? He's been outside climbing apple tree with golf club, trying to get a trying to get a possum." You know, you would have been better off, Harsh. You would have been better off getting the bucket of golf balls, get your 9 iron, and practice your shots. Might have had better
Oh,
luck.
that could be dangerous.
Oh, I
Jeez,
tell you what, the blooming possums, though.
mate. Put me and a
They're,
golf ball
they're,
together. Lord only knows where it would end up.
they
No.
sound like fun. You know what? I hope you got your daughter to do the video on that, and you can post that up. That'll be gold. Sniper, what's happening, bro? What's going on? Thanks for popping in. How's the gaming going? Hope you're winning some of those games over there. Doing well. Big gamer, the Sniper. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Timmy's last comment just up there. Now, I just read through that. You can read it again if you like. Timmy, 100%. 100% right. Like, nah. When was the last time anybody in any school and at any time in history taught basic bookkeeping and how to keep yourself alive? They purposely don't. They want everybody in debt. But anyway, bad subject. Bad subject.
Gee, I'm not even up to that. Yeah, good stuff. That's the way. Keep you okay.
Sorry, mate.
You're cooking turnip cake. That's
Turnip
an
cake.
interesting cake. Holy moly, HK. Holy moly. I hope you're doing a short on that.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, oh, what's happening, brother?
Who's in the house?
What's going on? Go Pies. Go Pies.
Go
What's going on,
Pies.
mate? Oh,
Yeah, I was always
what's
a Pies
happening?
supporter. My
Yes,
mother was
true,
a.
Sir Chris. True.
I miss that. Aisha. Yeah.
Tina, you're not buffering. Your internet's okay now. Good to see. Good to see. The Osho g'day from ours.
My mother was an
That was good.
Essendon
You got about
supporter,
yeah.
so I had to barrack for the Pies just to annoy her when I was a
Oh,
kid.
did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You either hate them or love them.
They still call them the 6 Foot Club. Like they were,
The 6 Foot Club. Never heard of that.
yeah. Well, back in the day, there was none of them that actually made 6 foot, but everyone said, "Oh yeah, they're all 6 foot. It's all okay."
Yeah.
Anyway, that's an
Never heard of that
Australian
one.
thing. Yeah, I think it was Magpies. That's way too back, and this grey matter's mushy when it goes back that far. Anyway,
Yeah. You'll have to try part 2 on the riding that unicycle tomorrow. Keep practicing. I don't know whether the unicycle, maybe you might have been putting too much weight down forward with the unicycle. I don't know whether you got to try and sit up a little bit straighter and try and get the. I don't know. you did better than I probably could. I would have probably fallen off and cracked my skull open on a unicycle. I think absolutely.
I tried one on dead flat ground, and I was okay. I could just like keep my balance and just keep moving. But you watch these kids that get into skate parks and stuff like that on unicycles, and I'm like, dude, that's some serious balance skill.
Yeah. Hey, Adrian, I'll drop the link if you want to come up, or Owen. Anyone there? You can come up and join us. Oh, that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Children is the key to the country's future. I tell you what, you hear that everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that everywhere.
Yeah, but the rest of it, about having to have a degree to lift up the country from debt. Wrong. You
should have a degree. I mean, really? You ever look at the most smart people in the world? Did they have a degree? Did they finish school? I don't think so.
No. I only did my degrees for the simple fact that it ticked the boxes at the time. Yeah. I've always been a hands-on person for work, especially. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly right. I mean, yeah, you can't be well, out there experience in the real world.
That's right. Yeah.
Not just sitting. I know it's good to get that knowledge, but you've got to get that hands-on experience with everything as well.
I mean, look at Australia. We're a classic example. We went from a small population, but a high. We built the biggest and best hydro facilities. We built mining machineries and all the rest of the stuff for years and years, and then within the space of a few governments, what are we now? A service country relying on people to come and visit for tourism. What do we got besides that? We don't make jack. I
know they sell them all off and get rid of it. I know it's talk about. I know I was talking to people at work today, and I was saying Australia is one of the worst countries in the world, I think, for not caring about its own culture. I think Australia bowed to every other country in the world.
Yep.
They're too worried about offending someone else. And I said to them, have a look at the other countries around the world, like China or Thailand or countries like that. They don't get sold out. Their culture is firm.
Yeah.
And that's what people love about, those countries, is because of their culture, and they stick to it. Whereas I said, here, we got no culture anymore.
We got our own gas. We got our own oil. We dig up all our iron ore and our bauxite and all the rest of it. We send it all overseas to China, and we buy our own steel back, that we dug up out of the ground, cheaper than, they'll do it cheaper and even ship it back to us, although it's pretty poor quality what they turn out. Sorry, China, that's a fact. BHP in Australia turned out the best steel on the planet for many, many years. But guess what? It's all gone. We send our gas, we send our oil overseas to be refined, and then we buy it back at some enormous rate.
Yeah, I really can't work that out. I know, it's really bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when things have skyrocketed in price everywhere.
Yeah, and now we've got no control over it because we don't make it.
Yeah, whatever we've got here, we should be.
We did for many, many years. I mean, we brought people out from all across Europe and all that sort of stuff, especially just before the Snowy River scheme started, because we need skilled people, and we brought them from all over the planet, Greeks, Italians, it didn't matter where they were. If you were skilled, or if you wanted to work, we'd stick you on a boat, you gave them £50, stuck it in their pocket, said, right, let's go, build dams and all the rest of the stuff. And look at us now, It's like, okay, I want a $7 latte, please. Oh,
I know.
It's just like, seriously, this country's screwed. Anyway, Yads is in the chat.
Hey, Yads, how you going?
Yeah,
Yads, I dropped the link if you want to come up and say hello.
It's the naughty boys, so watch it.
Welcome, Sniper. No worries, mate. No worries at all. I'll just run through these and I'll get down the bottom a little bit. Adrian saying, "Hey, Teddy. Hey, how'd your stream go? All right, Adrian. I saw you live before. I was there. I just didn't comment because I was just preparing for this. But I had you running before. Thanks, Annabella, for hanging in there.
Yeah, I saw it, Adrian, when I was out. It popped up on the thing. It's just like, yep, driving. Can't watch that one.
I think he's happy. I think he's, what is it, the Perth Wildcats or something? Have been going all right for him. So they've been doing all right. In the 70s and 80s, they were called the Collingwood 6-footers. Oh, really? I never knew that.
Yeah, there you go. Someone's onto what I was remembering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Owen and Ginamos are hardcore Magpie fans.
Sweet. I mean, I don't follow it at all anymore. I don't have time, especially after playing hockey. After a while, it was just like, but yeah, no, I was always a Pies fan.
Yeah,
and I remember.
Happy Thursday, halves. That's what I normally say to everyone. It's Thursday here because I'm so far ahead of them as well. But you're 3 hours ahead of me. Thanks, Annabella.
Where are we? Okay. Oh, you're way up there. Jeez.
Am I?
I was just about to give Yads a spanking.
Oh, what? Naughties? Oops, Mike and Chris. What do you mean naughties? We're not naughties. Yads, come on up. I dropped the link. Adrian, Yads, come on. Owen, get up here.
Yeah. Come on. You want to get naughty? Come on. Get up here.
That's it. Come and tell us what you like.
Yeah.
Do you like old or new in things? Yeah. It could be anything. We'll talk about houses. Do you like old houses like this or modern houses? Old cars, modern cars.
Ships.
Do you like the old phones
planes,
that you used to have or the modern phones?
Men, women.
Old men or modern men? It could be anything. It could be anything. Could be absolutely anything. Have I just about caught up?
Oh, Dana's in the chat. Modern, screw that vintage stuff.
Here we go. Yeah, we're just going to welcome royalty in, folks.
Dana.
Come on, brother. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Dude, seriously, how could you put that comment in there after seeing Parler and that disappear? I mean, come on. That was a piece of history.
So it depends. For my personal taste for design, right?
Yeah.
Modern, right? Like let's say if I was going to pick a place to live, I would want a modern design place. If I'm going to sit in a theater in the middle of Bangkok and enjoy a movie, Scala, right? Yeah. Absolutely, right? But I don't love one over the other. Like, I have my own personal preferences. I could really appreciate like vintage, like classic design. Like you walk through like Chicago, right, and all that beautiful Art Deco, New York, Miami, maybe not. But
no, that was over the top, Miami. Bloody hell!
But I think there's something. What I don't like is modern that pretends to be vintage.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Have you got an oscillating fan there, Dana, or was just?
No, I've got to adjust the. Thank you for pointing that out.
You got a ton of bottom end coming through.
No, it's the shutter speed on the webcam.
Okay, sorry.
There we go. So I think by default this camera sets to 60.
No, it's not the picture. I'm getting a ton of bottom end in my cams.
Oh, on the audio. Oh,
on the audio. Yeah.
It must not be on the right mic. Give me a second.
Oh, there you go. No, mine's up the top left.
Yeah.
Settings.
There you go.
You're all about the modern stuff, eh?
Yeah, but like I said before,
check. All right.
Yep. Test 1, 2 as it goes. Roadie style.
Good to go now.
Yeah, that's it. Now, like I said to Mike before, I mean, if you put a Piper Cub and an F-16 on a runway side by side, which would you choose? I mean, I couldn't. They're both just beautiful pieces of engineering history.
It's different. It's two different things, right? It's like again, like a modern thing that pretends to be classic, right, is different. Whereas like, but per se, like if you take inspiration from something vintage and use that to inspire a modern design, that's one thing. If I open up the patent office on vintage items that can't be protected anymore and I recreate it piece for piece, that's a bit boring.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. You got to let it run its course and then move on from there.
Exactly.
But like like Mike was saying before, I mean the mansion that's behind him, it's heritage list or whatever. It's looked after by a trust. It's just like we were saying. What would you do with it? Me personally, I'd leave the outside. I'd clean it up so it looked like it was new old. But in the inside, me personally, I would gut it and make it ultra modern.
I would do the same thing. I'd gut it out. All new electrical, all new plumbing, so it's modern standards. No wallpaper. I hate wallpaper. I find it the most annoying thing. I get why people like it, but to me, it's annoying. Very clean walls, clean look. Like I said, I'd gut it down to the studs. I'd leave the outside exactly as it is. Like you said, I'd clean it. I wouldn't clean it. I would make sure it's not filthy, right? Make sure it's like, I wouldn't like unpatina it, but I'd touch it up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I would make the inside completely new and something unique and up to date and efficient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
definitely.
Here's the problem with old places like that, though, right? Design that's from mid 1800s. Is that, if I remember from yesterday?
Yeah, 1863.
So if your designs in that era took a very different approach to livability than modern design does now, right? So something from that era, you're now looking at much smaller rooms, things that were easier to heat and cool with the technology and the actually lack of technology that we had available back then. Whereas now you could much more efficiently live in an open space and enjoy that more comfortably, right? Like my first house in Rhode Island was built by my grandfather in the 1950s. My father owned it, and then I inherited it when he passed. And I spent like $250,000 to renovate it. The first floor, it was small. We talked about this yesterday. It wasn't huge. It was like when I got it, I want to say it was 1,100 square feet. And after renovation, it was 2,400. Due to me finishing the breezeway that went between the house and the garage and dormering out the back of the house, leaving the front with the classic look of the Cape, that American Cape. So a Cape Cod style house, for those who don't know, with a steep pitch on the second floor. So I just boxed out the back, finished the breezeway and bumped it up to 2,400. But what I was able to do is downstairs was 5 very specific rooms. I was able to blow out all of the walls because we now have access to LVL beams that can support weight as load bearing, run that between the living room and dining room and the gazebo, the breezeway that became a part of the inside, make that its own area, and then take that and blow out the other 2 bedrooms and make that an ensuite. Right. And and that creates a more modern more modern flowy space on the inside. And I would do the same thing if I had the budget. Something like this would be magnitudes more expensive than my little Cape to renovate. I don't even know if I could afford the demo on a house like that, let alone the renovation.
I mean, that's it. I mean, when you talk, it's more of a good, clean, open flow, like you were saying, what you did to your place. But you find that within some of the old buildings like this, it's just little corridors leads into another room and then into another room, and it's like you're in a maze in some places.
Well, but sometimes the construction techniques of the time dictate a lot of that as well. A load bearing, right? You're looking at a very heavy 2-story building here. In 1860, did they have the available technology to create, load bearing beams in the ceilings? No, probably not. And then you'd have to have something like this. You'd have to have an architect come in and draft plans on how you could what walls you could remove and couldn't safely.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, if you don't like wallpaper, you're gonna definitely not like the wallpaper in that place.
I like the look of it. Like I would never put it in a place I owned, right? Like I can see it somewhere else and appreciate it, but like I don't know. Is like as a concept, you think about, let me take these fixed width pattern printed sheets of glued paper and attach it to a plastered wall to create color or patterns in a space, and then go through the trouble of lining up the sheets and creating this perfect seamless, like as a concept, it just doesn't work for me.
Yeah,
that might be the pragmatic engineer in me, like saying like this is too much work for what it is.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. And yet, although it's funny, sorry, Mike, while I think about it, a lot of the old Thai houses, and not so much the houses, but the smaller shops and stuff like that, I've noticed have a lot of traditional Thai wallpaper, and it's still there to this day. It might be grubby and and dusty and dirty and stuff like that, but it still holds up. It's got the
I'll be
picture of the
right back
king.
in a second, guys. Something's popping up for me.
Well, have fun with it.
Yeah, just a moment.
But like we had the wallpaper here, like in most houses, probably back in early days.
Yeah, 70s, 80s.
They went through that.
Everybody
they went through that period. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I suppose that's where the designers come in and they can place things and put stuff here, there, or whatever, and makes it look good. But yeah, some of the wallpaper, wow.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to be a wallpaper manufacturer, garden variety wallpaper manufacturer these days. You go break real fast. I mean, there's some really, one-offs. I saw a show on Discovery or something a while ago, and there are a couple of factories worldwide that will make a specific pattern. It's a one-off, and you've actually got to buy the extra rolls because they'll never make it again. It's just like, this is it,
That's right, and you're going to be paying big bucks.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Big
amount
bucks.
Of dollars. Yeah.
I reckon the section this lady said was about 100,000 for, I don't know, it might have been like 2 meters by 3 meters. It was that much for that.
Ouch. Yeah, that hurts.
So they couldn't do the whole lot. But I mean, when you see this down the hallway, it's just plastered with this wallpaper, and oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean,
being that old too, you pull that wallpaper off, the whole wall's coming down with it.
Possibly. I did put 5 photos up in my community on this, so it may have that picture of the wallpaper. I can't remember.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of this. I don't know if you use this in Australia back then, but if it was a thing there. But in America, that time frame, that would be horsehair plaster.
No. We never used that at all in Australia.
Okay. It's kangaroo hair plaster.
Yeah.
Kangaroo.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know what it was. It was a fibrous. I don't think it was horsehair though.
So they used to use horsehair, and that's definitely not healthy stuff to be ripping down. So I see Annabelle Atwood's comment. I get what you mean. Like people who love it. I don't hate it. Like if I've seen it places and enjoyed like the pattern, I like what you can do with it. I just would never do it because why? Like maybe in a kid's room if they wanted like some cartoons or something, but I would probably still be like, nah, it's just too single use.
What about if you're like got a beachfront house with like that little cottage?
If you buy a cottage on the beach, see that's what I was waiting for. 1 minute, guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
my bell's going off.
Yeah, more goods arriving.
Yeah. I know. I should have put the photos up here, but anyone can see them in the community. 5 photos to put up there. You'll see it. I should drop the link for that.
But the thing you see in Australia and probably overseas these days in the later, like if you've got a beachfront house and stuff like that, it's not it's almost airbrushed. It's almost stenciled these days instead of
true,
wallpaper. You know, so at least it's easy to paint over if you don't like it. You know, kids grow up, just paint over all the stars and all the other purpley fun things that they like to have when they're young.
Yeah.
Taddy's out. Bye bye. Down the bottom, Mike.
See you later, Taddy. Thanks for coming in, brother. We'll see you. See you soon. What is it? It's 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's about 20 past 1, I think, in the afternoon for Taddy. So maybe he's finished lunch. Prem.
Yeah.
Tomorrow
night. Yep. I can't hang too long. I can't do another night like last night. Jeez.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. No worries at all. I was gonna
another half an hour or so, maybe a bit more. See how we go. Have fun.
Go to channel. I've just dropped that.
That's tomorrow's.
So that's the premiere for tomorrow night on this place.
Yeah,
on this place here.
I accidentally clicked that earlier and went, hang on a sec, that's not tonight's live screen. That's live stream. That's 24 hours away. It's like, message Mike, we're going up tonight or tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's just me, stupid me. Yeah, okay, I'm dumb, I know.
No, that's all right. Easy.
But anyway, it's setting the tab to fire anyway and send me a message. I'll leave it back up and running. It's actually the first reboot that I've done since the software update. So
that is Ideal Studio. That's Dana. He's linked to his channel, so you definitely get over there and connect with him.
Yeah, Dana and
Jib, guy, great channel,
people,
incredibly knowledgeable,
smart engineer, lovely guy, and Jib is just as lovely and super creative. Like, Dana is engineering creative. Jib is like, wow,
Yeah.
But then again, if you get to study at the Royal Thai Academy, I guess you've got to be pretty good at what you do.
That's it. All right, I'll drop this. The link to the panel if anyone wants to pop up. Yeah, I'll just drop it up the StreamYard if anyone wants to pop up with a. I know Chair says she's got a brown out whether Tina wants to come up or anyone. Taddy's off, so that's all right. But yeah, it should be all right. It's that prem is 6:30 Philippine time tomorrow night. Is it 6:30? Yeah, 5:30 Thai time.
Yeah, 6:30 Philippines time.
8:30 PM Chris time.
Yep, 9:30 Mike time.
9:30 my time. I kept it at the same time for like Philippines, Thailand time. When our clocks went forward, so when our clocks go back, then it'll be back to this 8:30
again
or 9 o'clock my time, but it'll still remain the same for everyone. So I thought that was just as easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, while you're going through the chat,
I think I'm at the end.
Oh yeah,
I know. Can you believe it? We're at the end of the chat.
Oh my goodness,
chat, which is good. But yeah, old versus new stuff. It gets you thinking anyway, folks.
Sure it does.
Whatever it is, it gets you thinking. Like the old times. You got another old times where it's like when you're a kid or something, like back then. For entertainment, you had to go outside and play. These days they got devices that the kids are always on. Okay. I tell you what, I'm pretty happy that back when we were kids, we didn't have all those devices. We could get out there and play and go and kick the footy, go and run around, do whatever and play outside. Because at least I think that's a way where you still live as a child instead of just a youngster being on their phone or everything.
All right, I just dropped a link in the chat just for giggles. Anybody wants to know about
how you going, brother?
Australia and Vegemite and Dana and stuff like that, it's actually quite funny. I sent them a whole bucket load of Vegemite, but Dana loves Vegemite. So anyway, that's just I thought I would cross the Australia to America to Thailand links and line them all up.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Yeah, that's
here he is.
The way.
Back at it.
ET, welcome in, brother.
ET, travel freely.
Yeah. Actually, Dana,
Chris, how you going? How you going?
Chris Carr, g'day. Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat to the a certain Vegemite episode on your channel. It still cracks me up to this day. It's just like people say, "Oh, what's it like?" Hang on a sec, I'll just send you this link.
I love it. Jib is really like Jib likes it more now too, but I would say that like she's definitely cognizant of the sodium levels, whereas I don't care as much.
Nah, salt. It's all good.
Do you just spread it on thick?
I love it thick. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I find is for me, I like to put like a layer of some type of fat. And then so like I can't eat butter because of my lactose intolerance, but like margarine. Like actually, there's a company here that makes like an olive oil spread that I like. So a little bit of that spread on, and then just a thick slabbed on layer of Vegemite. And that is king. I'm just throwing up in my Discord that I'm on the live here.
Cool. Yeah, man, probably drag a few over. It's like, what's Dana doing on this Aussie channel?
But yeah, you definitely need to have a good beverage post Vegemite.
Well, when we were kids, it was a glass of milk, wasn't it, Mike? It was just like Vegemite and milk. I mean, that was pretty.
Can't do the butter, can't do the milk.
I know you can't.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Jib is here.
Jib's here.
Let me. How do I turn off the blurry? Oh, here, virtual background. Hey, babe, you want to say hi on this live stream?
So this.
Let me. I'm on live with
the same crew again. Hey,
same crew, different channel.
Yeah. Hi.
In a school clothes as usual.
Yeah, in her uniform. She just got home, so I'm gonna pop off in a few minutes. But
no, you're right, mate. Thanks heaps for dropping in. It's always
good
to see you.
I liked I saw it was live, so I was like, and I saw you guys posted the link as soon as I jumped over, so I was like, let me jump on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're always welcome up. Always welcome up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So let's look like the vintage versus modern, right? On that. So what about for you guys? Cars, vintage or modern?
Oh, both. Like the old
school. Pick, right?
The old American style, the flowing. I don't like the old European stuff. But some of it was okay, but the Americans took it to a whole new level. But then later on in life, like, give me something really an old caddy, or no, not a caddy, but something with really good lines. But then same thing, put a nice Lamborghini alongside of it, and I'm just
also it's nice to have CarPlay, right? I mean, if you're gonna drive somewhere, like
that's true,
right? Like I like the old Jeeps, but like a modern Jeep with a touchscreen and CarPlay, come on.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't sound right when you're going off road or something.
Mate, I'll tell you.
But you can pull up your trail GPS now. Like they have I don't know if you guys have it in Australia, but in America they have trail GPS.
Yeah.
So like you track the trails. Like, come on. They have ratings.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually no, that was on the old channel. I had, because a really good friend of mine's got a Rubicon, and the places that thing that will go, and it's just like. It unlocks the sway bars. It does everything automatically and goes, we're going up a 40-degree incline? All right, well, I'll unlock this, I'll unlock that, and I'll lock this up, and I'll lock that up, and all the rest of it. And how fast would you like to actually get up there? And I'm like,
what does the Jeep Wrangler cost in Australia?
I don't know, but the Rubicon version is about
That's 80. Expensive no matter what.
They're expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, about 80. I think they start about 80K. Yeah.
Oh, that's about the same as the US then.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Problem is you can't get the big V8. You can only get the V6 here. So.
I don't think they have a V8 in the US anymore.
Well, they did last year.
They have an Eco 4, maybe for the Rubicon, but for most Jeeps they have an Econ 4 and a 6.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I think the Jeep Wranglers It starts at about around 75k.
Yeah.
Wrangler, which is
about
wow.
Yeah. The Rubicon is
thanks for coming in.
Yeah. The Rubicon is just the same thing, but with all the extras thrown in and a few extras and stuff like that.
In the US, the Wrangler starts about 30, I think, or 40.
Yeah, entry.
But here in Thailand, they're about 200k US starting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Import duties.
But that's all. Yeah, that's right. They say it costs like 2 to 3 times of what they cost.
I don't even know if they're legit cars or if they're gray market.
Yeah. I mean that's why your Fords and your stuff like that are actually made local on the ground there. I mean that's why they're affordable,
cheap,
made in Thailand, and then they make the money on them, selling them overseas.
Oh, one sec. Hey babe, there's something on the table for you to see the chopsticks. I think I just got my passport back from my agent, so I got my new visa.
Ah, sweet. Yeah, off to Malaysia, isn't it?
No, I just had to do a renewal. So
no, that's right. You were going to do that remotely. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
thinking back to yesterday.
Yeah, no. I would like to go back, but not on the frequency I used to go.
No, you were there all the bloody time. Sorry, Anne. G'day. Been saying hello to everybody.
Good day.
She's just on her break.
Right.
You still like the Ford Ranger 4x4 2010 model? Timmy's
Rangers are nice.
Rangers. I tell you what, they've got some lemon ones in Australia. Boy, oh boy. I mean, It made the news and all sorts of things. People are giving them back to Ford.
They come from Thailand? The ones in Australia?
I would assume so. There's nothing even assembled here anymore, let alone made.
They're super popular here. The Ranger. I don't know about the 2010s, but the Rangers were always a good. I think the 2010 it was still kind of a nice small truck. Now the Rangers are like the new Rangers look like the F-150s did 10 years ago.
Yeah, they're like especially the Ranger or the Ranger Raptors. They're just like a 150 that's been shrunk a few percent.
Yeah, like I like the old small Ranger. Like I like smaller cars. So I like the old small pickups.
Yeah, me too.
But same thing like modern versus vintage, like motorcycles. I love modern bikes and I love like true classics. I don't like the Triumphs that make new bikes look like old bikes.
Yeah, that's a cop out. That
they look good.
Do you like the Indian? Do you like the Indian bikes?
I'm a Honda fuckboy, to be honest. Like I just love Hondas and I love small bikes. So like for me, like I'm really a scooter guy. Even in the US, like I wasn't like I'm a Harley guy, that was never me. Like I like smaller displacement bikes. I just find them fun. So Honda, like I said, I'm just a Honda fuckboy. Like there's no getting around it. Like that's just me. And like I love Hondas because they're nerdy, engineered, boring machines, and I love that.
We use them as postie bikes here in Australia for years.
I love the postie
because they keep going.
And they make a new version of that, the CT 125. But I prefer to drive a manual bike, which is why I wouldn't get like the postie. Yeah, because it's a semi-auto. Yeah. You can swap it for a manual, but like why go through all that trouble? It's a great bike. It's got I would have to upgrade a lot of the components just because of my size.
Yeah,
you can't be a 120 kilo dude and not upgrade the suspension on a small bike.
It's just as well you got shorter legs, right? I picture you every day going, or every other day going down the post office on your little scooter, just like, what's this white guy that's he's as wide as he is tall. He's on this tiny little bike. It just cracks me up.
Like you said, my short little legs make this a possibility for me. I have a very short inseam, like a 28-inch inseam, so I can jump on my little Honda Grom or MSX, and I look weird, right? I can't say I look normal because I have a long torso and big broad shoulders, and I'm like, but a bike like that is so fun. Like I understand I look like Grape Ape on this bike, but
your feet do touch the ground, don't they?
Yeah, barely. Like I can barely especially because my MSX is modified to be like an adventure, in quotes, adventure scooter. I've ridden it all over Thailand, and like my documentaries about Sukhumvit and Khao Yai, right? Like I'm on that bike, but so it's got bigger wheels and lifts the seat up, and so it's like right up. Like I'm stretching the length of my inseam on that bike, but. The upside, on a scooter, the upside of it though is like you can ride a bike with a 125cc engine to its absolute limit, have a blast doing it, and still be safe. Right? There's very few scenarios where you're going to be on a 125cc bike going like dangerously fast.
Like the shots that you did that I was watching, there was you and Adam and Chris, doing the shots up and down the road. It's like, all right, what next shot? All right, now we got everybody. You're going back the other way, and all that. I don't know how many times you did that. And my thought was those poor motorbikes going up and down that same bit of road to get those shots.
So sometimes when Chris and I did Sukhumvit. And actually, I was just talking to a guy today. Like he didn't know Sukhumvit runs the entire length of the East Coast. So you're down there in Trap Province on this stretch of highway that is just mountainous, not to the same degree of like the north, but you've got these really big hills. And there was a few times like there were like little short dips, and then you're going back up. And I'm losing, like I'm up in fourth gear going down, and then I got to get back down to second to keep going up. And you're losing your momentum on a small bike like that. You're pushing it.
You're gonna have to do a Freddie Flintstone. Start pedaling with your feet.
So Kawasaki, I think you mean Suzuki Raider, right? Kawasaki makes the Exciter. Suzuki makes the Raider, Timmy. And it's actually
in the Philippines, so the names could be different.
So the Exciter and the Raider is probably the most popular underbone in the Philippines. I had that bike. I had a 2014 model, and it's stupid fast for a 150cc bike. It's ridiculous. I could do 160 kilometers an hour on mine. It's insane, and it's wrong. It's made for
miles.
Kilometers,
100 miles.
No, God, no, not miles.
I was going to say
that's still 100 miles an hour.
That's fast.
So it took so I could get to 140. I could get to 100 super quick. 100 to 140, not bad. 140 to 160s on a long straightaway with it pinned. But you can get there. But the Suzuki, what I didn't like about it is it's very stretched out because it's made for racing. So it's to give it stability, it's very stretched out and it's uncomfortable because it has clip-ons. But I see a lot of videos in the Philippines of these guys that get riser mounts, these specially made riser mounts for the Raider, and they're able to mount Street Fighter bars on it, which gives you a little bit more slack back.
Pull up and back.
And then Kawasaki makes Yamaha makes the Exciter 155. Which might be my next bike.
I was the same. I went from a GSXR 1000, basically lying down.
Gixxer,
Gixxer 1000 straight to a Harley.
Fury.
And it's just like
it's a Fury, Kawasaki Fury,
right.
Still a great bike, Timmy. Great bike.
Yeah. So that was I went from a street racing thing to a lounge chair on wheels. It was just so nice.
I love, like, that's why I love my MSX. I'm very upright, and with my short legs, it's a good ergonomic fit for me. The one thing I wish, Honda in every other country in Southeast Asia, Honda sells a 150cc model bike. In Thailand, 125. For scooters, they have a 150 CBR, but I don't want a small engine bike that pretending to be a big bike. I want a small bike with a 150cc engine. And so Yamaha will probably end up being my choice for my next bike.
CBRs are always big piston, short stroke, so you're revving the cork out of them. And like you say, they're a little bike trying to be a big bike. They're screaming.
So with a 150cc engine, like a 150cc doesn't belong on a bike that size. You don't want to spin those wheels. You don't need to be up. You don't need a big tank. Like it doesn't make sense. 150cc, give me a 7-liter tank under the seat. throw a manual transmission on it for me, and I'm happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Fun.
Yeah.
Now I've pinned Dana's link. Ideal Studio
thank you.
Bangkok. Pin. So if anyone's not connected with Dana, definitely get over there.
Please come. I'll give you an update on your stream. I'm going to go in a minute to spend time with my wife, who was at school all day.
That's a good idea.
But my next documentary is I finished the color grade last night. I'm very close to being done.
Finally cranked it out.
Very good.
So I got the color grade looks nice. I got most of the skin tones are spot on. One of the guys who does an interview is really red. So that's just his natural color, though, and I couldn't pull enough of it out of him.
You couldn't take the high blood pressure out.
I could not. So yeah, all the color grading is done. The timeline is done. I should finish the audio normalization tonight. Get everything normalized. All the audio averaged out to -6 dB, and I'll be pretty happy. And then the composer's working on that, and so yeah, that documentary will drop on my channel February.
Yeah, I was going to say which month, not which day.
Yeah. And then definitely will be February. And then actually I start filming. I've already started pre-production on the next one as well. And so actually some of the interviews have been filmed. So the next one film the majority of it 3rd week of February, which means that will I hope March, but realistically probably April.
And you got a Malaysian remote gig, and you've also got a music video coming up. So you should be fairly busy for the next week or two.
Friday night overnight shooting the music video, and I'm shooting a number of profiles. So the profiles will be shorter. So those will filter onto the. I'm doing profiles of Americans who are involved in the hip hop industry in Thailand. So like people who are in the backgrounds or even forward.
Maybe you're saying last night.
Yeah, and so like those will be shorter, like 6-7 minute pieces, and I think they're interesting, and hopefully I'm hoping that leads into a bigger project in the future. We'll see.
Well, I mean, put it out there. I mean, it's starting to move along, obviously. So
just got to keep working. All right, guys, I'm going to go spend time with my wife and show her the appreciation and gratitude that she deserves for being amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Good husband.
Yep.
Have a great evening, guys. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Yep.
No, you're welcome.
Always
Anytime. So don't forget, folks, you haven't connected to Dana. Pin links at the top. Pin. Make sure you do.
Pinned, is it?
Make sure you do.
Cool. Yeah. Dana and Jib. Everyday part of life. Lovely people.
I had my Premiere pin there for long enough. People will probably know. Yeah. So that's right. Yeah, we'll leave Dana's up there. Yeah, definitely a great channel. Get across and watch all that. Look forward to his documentary coming out soon. I've got to get over there and watch a bit more stuff, and I've got to see that Vegemite one that you dropped before.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's a giggle. It's not very long. It's only a couple of minutes in that, but I went a bit over the top because Vegemite does actually make more than just Vegemite. So it's like, okay, well, if I'm going to send stuff, I'm going to go all out. It's funny as, but yeah, no, worth it. Lovely people.
Yeah, that's it. I remember the first time I tried Vegemite here. Like I did a little video on that. I think I've got it in the channel there. She just didn't like it at all.
Okay, that was the same beep that you got. That's the ads going live in 30 minutes from now, so that'll probably work out right for us to.
Yeah, that's it. We'll probably might even go. What do you reckon? Maybe 20? I don't know.
9:45.
20 minutes.
Depends, 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
Like that. Not too much longer, and then we'll all jump over to Yad's. That's why I asked Yad's. It was, as you said, it was just in time with that beep.
Yeah. When yours goes off, I look at mine and go, "Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, we're subscribed."
Yeah.
Just like, yeah.
So that's the 30-minute countdown to Yad's. So we need to we'll go for a little bit longer. Then we'll need to refresh with a Coke Zero and a coffee or something, and you can all rate the answers tonight. That's it.
God,
whether I'm not sure what the topic is over there tonight. Whether it's we jump on the panel or just chill in chat,
for
should be good.
Entertainment purposes only. Acts behind closed doors. So there you go. There's a free ad for your ads.
Oh, interesting.
It's almost interesting for me enough to stay up and watch it, but
I know.
need sleep. I need sleep.
Yeah. That'll be a good one for Timmy and ET to be a part of.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, the chat slowed. What was yes, the NMAX is in demand in the Philippines. Has been on and off ever since it came out. Yeah. Kawasaki's were originally slow to take off, but once they did, it's like everybody wanted one, especially for trikes. The Kawasaki's, they're torquier down below, and you see a lot of tricycles using the Kawasaki's as well. So,
okay,
in the city areas, isn't it?
Yeah, the Yamaha was pretty much the main bike here, wasn't it? Back in the early days.
Oh, it was always a fight. Honda was always hard to knock off because they were, they lived on the name, whether they were good or bad or otherwise. But because they were winning, so many, Motor GPs and that,
Aren't they still winning though? All of them.
Right. Well,
or am I going back to the Wayne Gardner days? Or
well, I mean, when Gardner was running, with him and what's his name? They were always fighting it out. Yeah, Mick Doohan. They were racing with broken ankles and legs and feet and stuff like that, but they just kept going, and the bikes were absolute animals. But the old saying, race on Sunday, sell bikes Monday. Same with the cars. So
we did produce some great riders, though.
Oh heck yeah!
We did produce some great riders. I don't know, but
riders and Formula One, drivers over the years. Yeah.
I'm just not sure why a couple of our boys in the F1s haven't really been able to take that next step. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I think Dan Ricciardi's by far a better driver than Webber. That's just my opinion.
Webber was good, but he was kind of too smooth. He wouldn't take the risks that Dan does.
That's right. Yeah.
Webber was very calculating, but the other drivers were younger, and they just go, hey, I'm going to take this risk. If it means wrecking the car, so be it. If not, I'm going to take it anyway. And a lot of the time it paid off. So, but hey, Webber's just doing just fine these days, racing bloody, the Le Mans and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Being a test driver. And
that's it, and he got the Aussie people more excited about F1, especially, even when he ran fifth. Was it fifth here in Melbourne?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It's not the Bernardi, was it?
Oh, I can't remember. They all changed. Just keep going around all the manufacturers depending on how well they do the year before,
Yeah. But, really it all comes down to the car. If you got the car, you're going to be the head of the pack. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and the car is just by how much money the company has behind the vehicle and for development.
But you still got to have a good driver. That's why they got Michael Schumacher, into Ferrari. He was.
Yeah,
I used to love watching him.
Schuey could drive the wheels off anything. Anything you put him in. He was really the first of the. All right, you think you're good. Well, guess what? I'm just this little bit better, and he would just dive up the inside of people and stuff like. It's just like he was the F1 version of that one that I sent you on Instagram, that of Rossi yesterday.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my gosh.
Just like, that was Schumacher, except on two wheels. It's just like, nah. You want to have a go at me? Well, cop this. It's just like. Funny.
Oh, he's. I know they got some serious skill, those blokes.
Oh yes.
Good on you, Tino, for connecting to Dana. Yeah, you'll like his stuff, and
thank you, Tino. Over there. Yeah, random every some Saturdays you'll pop up. He does a live stream. Him and Jib. and just talk about,
Yeah,
random
I tell you
stuff.
what, but they work absolutely fantastic as a duo, don't they? When they do their
As a
lives,
team, perfect.
you
I
know.
mean, they're the perfect pair.
Yeah,
They really
yeah,
are. Constantly thinking about new
yeah.
ideas and improving and stuff like that. So yeah, no, love them. Great people.
Absolutely,
Great people.
and that's what's so good. They're very humble people. They got incredible knowledge, smart people, but they're very humble. You know,
Yeah,
they're the good people. They're the good people that we always talk about.
absolutely. Yeah, on YouTube these days, especially, and
Yeah, that's it.
smart, talented stuff like that, and even if you don't learn anything, it's just like you still get a laugh. So it's all good.
That's it.
All good
Also
fun.
thinking before, old and new. I know there's
Mm-hmm.
things that you can't change. It's too hard to decide between. I mean, what are some things that you would definitely change? No questions. I
In
think
what regard?
for one is the mobile phone. You wouldn't want to go back to the big bricks, the big batteries you had to carry around,
No,
the shoulder
my
bag for the battery.
yeah, my boss had the original Philips one that had this like 5 or 6 kilo battery and this analog phone on top that you could tune your scanner to the 512 point something or other megahertz and listen to the analog signal of all three phones in the state that you're in, that people could actually afford. And at the time it
Yeah.
was just like, but look, even going back to the original Nokias, where you had to press the key 4 times to
Oh
actually get to the
yeah.
letter that you wanted to type a text.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
no, I don't want to go back to that when it comes to technology and that. But there's some
Yeah.
old tech, like you were saying before, just like for home and stuff like that. I'd have both. I want a sci-fi screen that it's not there until you just go whoosh, and it's like it's just sitting there hovering in midair. But right next
Yeah.
to it, I want a phone on the wall where you actually got to wind it and pick it up and put it up to your
Oh
ear
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
talk into
yeah,
it.
yeah.
The
I
best of
don't
both
be. It's
worlds.
just classic,
It is.
classic.
Yeah.
Tino, the stream, the link's there to come up if you want to come up. We're only going to be here for about another 10 minutes. If you want to come
Yeah.
up for 10 minutes. Yeah, I remember the phone. I still remember the ones, the 1, 2, 3 ran to 0 and you had to wind it and it go back.
Rotary dial. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of the young people will go, "What's that?" Yeah, it's a phone, and
I,
they're trying to press it or something, or
yeah.
it's
Well, that was back in the day. The exchanges actually, as it went round, it actually
yeah,
was as an electrical on-off signal, and that rotated the I can't remember what they called them anyway. All these big bars, and it would go 2, click, 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 3, click, 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 click,
yeah,
7, and it would actually pick. That's why it took so long to dial something, because the exchange had to do what you were doing with your finger. And
yeah.
then after that, we had the same phones, but they had square push buttons because we'd gone to,
Oh, that's right. That was really modernized, wasn't it?
yeah,
Oh, yeah. There was no more of you had to hold your finger in this thing all the way around, then you let it go.
let it go. Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
then the touch buttons.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. When we went to tone exchanges, where they actually heard the different do, 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 do. And then we had the blue
Yeah.
boxes, which were really good for pay phones and that, you could,
Yeah, that's what Haas was saying earlier. He misses about the blue
yeah.
boxes you sort of go into. Although he said teleporting out of space, but
Yeah, no, the
I tell
blue
you what,
boxes were great. You could pick up the phone in the early phone boxes and put it up and dial the number and stuff like that, and it would actually bypass the coin system, so you could call anyone or anywhere anytime and it wouldn't cost you a
oh,
cent.
okay,
But they got onto
cool,
that after a little while. Anyway,
cool.
my goodness me. That's going back
I
in
know,
time. You wanted old versus new, that's old.
yeah. Was I gonna? Now I'm forgetting what I was going to say. Now I forgot what I was going to say. I think it was something about the phone. Was it? No.
Mm,
Yeah. Yeah, it makes
yeah.
it really makes you. I think when we look like in 30 years' time, 40 years' time, I think we'll say the phones we've got today and everything. They'll go,
Oh,
what? Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, they're
just
going to
so
look.
old. How could
Yeah.
you possibly use that? You've actually got to hold it.
Yeah,
A lot of stuff.
exactly right. That's why the Google Glass thing. I thought that would take off. Where you actually, you had a screen in front of your eye that you could see through, and all the rest of it. This is going back, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, and I thought, this is actually quite a good development. Not actually plugging into your brain, but be actually being able to watch where you're walking and all the rest of it, not having to look down at a screen. And had voice control, could say, give me directions to such and such. And you had a see-through lens with Google Glass, and it would give you directions and stuff like that. And I don't know, I got the kibosh and it went away. So it makes me wonder, what's behind that. Maybe there's just like, hang on, this is too far advanced for your average human. Can't have that.
And you know what? Someone big company, they probably just bought them out.
Well, this was a Google product, so I don't know who would have bought it.
It's a Google product.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, because that sort of thing I look forward to, that sort of tech.
Yeah.
Wearable tech especially. Actually, Dana because it reminded me, Dana, that's one of the things that he started off in Thailand was wearable tech. Things like that, watches and all various sensors and bits and pieces and that. But glass, wearable glasses that were just like reading glasses that you could look through, or they were just clear glass, and it would throw it. It wasn't projected; it was actually embedded in the glass. And I thought, this is a really good idea.
Would that make you lose focus? Like if you're driving or something?
No, the way the focal length worked, if you actually went to look at it right on the glass, it was out of focus. It looked at where your the size of your pupil and stuff was, and it knew how to focus. It was like remember. Well, there's still some of them around. It's got the projected speed and stuff like that on the glass of your windscreen. So it was a very similar effect in a car like that. I thought that was really good. This has got potential in that. The battery technology was a bit behind the pace back then. I don't know how long they lasted, but all of a sudden they just pulled them.
Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? I'm surprised. Someone doesn't give them another crack. And
well, I think I don't know. It might have been something to do with Facebook's, with their new 3D, with their current generation of stuff that they're trying to push on everybody. Everybody's sitting back drooling with their bloody, with their glasses on. It's just like, I don't want to go down that track, thanks.
Yeah. That sounds really interesting, though.
Yeah. What's for dinner? I can hear the microwave running there in the background.
They are wondering what are you doing, because we can all hear the microwave.
Yeah. What's for dinner?
Making some hot milk.
Hot milk. Okay. Yeah, that's good for this time of night. Yeah.
I don't mind a bit of hot milk and honey.
Yeah. Bit of honey, bit of milk.
Not for me at the moment. That'll probably put me to sleep. I'll have a coffee, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not going to last too long tonight. I mean, we had a long one last night, mate. It was much longer than I expected. I thank you for hanging as long as you did.
No, that's all right. I tell you, I was in there last night and I was half falling asleep. It was just like Dana was in there, like keeping it rolling with you. And, I can't remember. And I just went to bed and crashed straight after that, and I just boom, I was gone. It was good.
I know I did.
I just definitely didn't want to get out of bed this morning.
Okay,
definitely didn't want to get out of bed this morning, but
Yeah, no, I had a lousy sleep, and I spent a lot of the day just dozing and stuff like that. I didn't get anything done that I was supposed to get done. Till later in the day when I actually started to wake up, and then I had to race out, get stuff, do stuff. The new message, it was just like, oh crap, that's right, we're going live tonight, and Zoom back here, and it's just like, oh damn. And spanking. It's like, slow down, you're gonna burn out. And I'm like, yep, you're right.
That's it. That's it. Remember, I said you can't go too hard, because in certain times, even though you're feeling pretty good and up and about.
Takes
we
the
do
air,
it. We just go gung ho. That's why you just got to pace yourself, even when you're feeling good and alive and energetic. You just got to pace yourself all the way through it.
Absolutely. Look, if I had a 9 to 5 or something like that, there is no way I could do what I'm doing. I'm just lucky that work is really, really light on at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's
as
good.
you know, I'm only picking what I want to do. The big guys are gone, so with the health stuff I'm dealing with, it's just like, all right, I just got to make it all fit. But it seems the less that I do, the more that ends up happening. It's just nuts. But anyway, that's okay.
That's it. You just balance it out, and some things, if you gotta have to say no to, then I suppose you do. But just balance it. And as I said the other day, if you can, if your ankle's all right, just get out of the house and just get a bit of fresh air, even if it's for an hour. Even if you go somewhere and just sit and have a coffee, even if it's by yourself and you just watch the people go by, or
I got to be real careful with that. But this I'll talk to you about it anyway on the private chat. But ankle and a few bits and pieces and that. So, but anyway, it's all good. All good.
Well, have you got a balcony there?
No, not really. I mean, I've got a nice section out back. Upstairs,
there you go.
There's no balconies and that. So, but it's nice to sit out back and
just
which
get
is
a bit of
where
sun. Have you?
Yeah. Although those dirty great gum trees that are there out the back, I mean, they're lovely for shade and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, which I did in the time that I've actually got another version of that time lapse, which is, I thought, hang on, I'm going to change a bunch of settings on the GoPro on that, and it's actually turned out quite a bit different. So, and different music and that. So I've been meaning to get it up, but wrong choice of words, to put it online in the last 3 days. I just haven't got to. I just had so much other stuff, but it's surprising just by messing, because I'm not used to messing with GoPros and stuff like that. It's a baby, but just messing with ISOs and bits and pieces, and getting the different time lapses and trying to make it cloud smooth flow and all that sort of stuff. It's just like, I'll try this, try that, try this, try that. It's just like,
I think that's important. I think it looks amazing when the clouds are running smoothly. It does look epic. It does look really good. I mean, for most of the time for me, when I speed things up, I just record in normal speed, and then I just speed it up that way. Like a lot of the driving ones I do, I just then speed it up to whatever speed.
Yeah. Well, this one, I mean, I knocked it. I basically knocked it down to the same length as the song. Just I've no idea what speed it is compared to what it was actually shot at. And I don't know how many frames per second, but it was just like, it's got to match the length of the song. The audio is more important than the visual, and it turned out the visual was just like, oh crap, that's better than the other one. It's like, no, all right, but I haven't glued the 200% together, and there's just a couple of
I think I think the visual is pretty important though. If you're watching that, like the trees, they flicker a little bit, but the clouds smoothly going, that's a massive part. That's a massive part of the visual. I know you say the song's the biggest part, but I think the smoothness of the clouds are just flowing. It just looks great.
I wouldn't say it's the biggest part, but it is a big part. But what annoyed me with the first one, and I'll probably tear it down. I'm not sure where I put it up on mine or whether I put it up on Spanky and the Bear. But wherever it is, I'll probably leave it there. But I'll put this one up as just like, okay, the other ones, okay, this is it. This is what it is with some nice chill music. But hang on, if I color correct it and change a bunch of settings, so shutter can only go so far in bits and pieces. I'm looking at it on the bigger screen and go, I should have done that with the first one and that. So if anybody,
that's all right.
If someone says in the things, hey, what settings did you use on your GoPro and stuff to get between this one and that one, I'm just like, yep, I know exactly what I changed to make it look better.
Look,
it's
that's
a
right.
bit of fun.
And that's it, you know. I mean, it depends what you want your channel to be. Do you want it to be like, you know, the most incredible documentaries like Dana does, or you just want to have a bit of fun with your channel, or what do you want? You want a multi-million-dollar, you know, videos like Mr. Beast, or you know, it just depends what you want, you know. So if it's something you just want to have a little bit of fun and do pretty well, and something that, you know, most people can sort of watch and enjoy, then, you know,
like I've said, mate, I spent my life in that industry. That's the last thing I'd want to be doing for YouTube. You know.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone gives me this dinky little thing called a GoPro, and it's just like, hang on, I can actually scroll using a finger and change settings and stuff. I'm like, well, this is really cool, you know. Whereas, you know, my other one is just like thumb wheels. Okay, so we want 23.996 frames per second. Vacuum is on, interlocks are on, and all the rest of it. Film's loaded. We're ready to roll. We've got 7 minutes of film, guys. Everybody ready on set. Press the button and run like hell. Hope it works.
Yeah.
Big difference to this one where, you know, with this dinky little, you know. Hang on a sec.
So there you go. You know, would you prefer the old way they took video and film, or the new way, like the old cameras?
That's a great question, Mike.
You know, you stick the thing over your head with the plate, and then press it, and the flash goes off. Or the digital these days.
Single frame. That's a different world. Okay, it's not different, but, you know, so much time can be spent on a single frame, you know, like you and your wife do. It's just like, that blows my mind. You know, what you guys produce. From my world, going from 1570, you know, 70 millimeter horizontal IMAX film and stuff like that, and especially if you got something going kaboom, you know, like in Tenet or so many other movies and stuff like that, where you've got one shot, you know, and you've got 2, maybe 3 cameras, and you don't get it right. Guess what? You've got what you've got. If the camera jams, if the film jams, if there's light in there, or if there's a million things that can go wrong with film, but I tell you what, it makes you go, I have to get this right. There is no second chance. You know,
you can't be lazy, or you got to make sure you cross the T's and dot the I's and all that type of thing. Thanks, Tino, for hanging in there.
Yeah, and look, it's the same with digital. I mean, yeah, you've got to get it right, but guess what? You know, you can put, you know, half a dozen digital cameras in bits, you know, different areas, and go, oh, one of them crapped out. Well, guess what? We got a shot that's 2 meters this way. We got the rest. You know, you can
correct a lot of the other stuff in post. Whereas
exactly right.
I know it's. I thought it was a reasonably interesting topic. You know, old or I know it just says old or new, but
it's actually a good topic. Yeah,
you know, you might be able to do one on yours or something. You know, you could
maybe one day.
You could bring a couple of things in there as different as well. It really does make you think, and it makes you think when you walk into a place like this. Is this somewhere that I just like to come and visit, look and see what it's about, or could I actually live here compared to where we are now? So, yeah, I tell you what, it's definitely a place I love to go and have a look at. But as to live,
it's almost kind of spooky looking at it from the outside. It's almost just like, you know, it's like
I thought somewhere I read it said it was haunted, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, first thing, you know, first time you show the thing, it was just like, this is almost Adam's Family.
yeah. And I'm thinking I probably wouldn't like to be in here at night time, but
I don't know. When
it's all done up and looks beautiful inside back in the day, and you're looking out through countryside, it'll be a whole different feel and whole different vibe. It could be quite good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was certainly good, interesting. So I don't go too much into the history of it, more like just show it tomorrow night in the vlog. It's probably about a 25-minute vlog. So back to my
cool.
normal, a little bit longer one. So
yeah, no, I like those.
I haven't done a vlog in such a long time, like a proper one, not just the short ones like, cook or barbecue or this or that, something like this that people can actually watch and have a look at. And if they come to around Melbourne, like Caulfield, they can that might be a place to go and have a look at.
Goodness me!
So
Last time I was at Caulfield, I was in my teens. It was actually at the races, Well,
I don't think this is too far away from the racetrack, Caulfield
from the
racetrack.
track. Yeah, yeah.
But I'm just super surprised that a place like this can be in the suburb, it's still standing.
Yeah, that's right. Imagine what, like I said yesterday. Imagine what that block of dirt's worth that it's sitting on. Regardless of the building.
Yeah, it'd be huge. It'd be big. I'm not sure of the size of it now. I'm not sure whether it said what the size. Hang on. A large double-story cream brick veneer home was built on the front lawn in 1960, and in 1980, Labassa was offered for public auction. A donation of $50,000 from Alcoa of Australia.
The
National Trust of Australia to purchase the house for $282,000.
Right. Okay.
In 1980, that still seems cheap for such a big block and house, though, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Just back for 1980.
I don't know. Maybe it is haunted and nobody wants to do anything with it. I love all that stuff.
That's pretty good, but you can find a little bit more in the description. I think I put a link there, and it goes to the National Trust of this place. You can sort of have a bit of a look. Oh, hang on. Oh, hello, Tine.
Tine. Ooh, how you going?
Tine, you're there. Tine, how are you going?
Earth to Tine. Mission control here. Come in. Have you crashed?
I don't know.
Hello. Yeah, she's trying.
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. Signal is incoming.
Hello.
Oh my God.
My gula, salamat for coming up.
Hi.
Hey.
Are you still?
Welcome to my little store. Hi, Sir Grace.
Oh, how are you? Good to see you. Good.
Have you got any Milo left? We need some Milo.
Nice. Good to see you too. No, buy to my little store.
I know, it's a good little store Tina's got there. So
absolutely,
it's a cracker.
The best one.
Yeah.
Give me a good sari over a 7-Eleven any day. I would much rather go to a sari. No, serious.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
That's right. You'll have to head to the store if you head down her way, Chris.
Yeah, I don't even. Where are you, Tino? What area are you in?
What's your province where you are?
Sir Grace?
Yes.
Yeah, roughly. What area are you in, Tino?
Is it Mindanao?
Here in Mindanao, Davao City.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Down the south.
Have you already visited here, Sir Chris?
I haven't been as far as where you are. Been to Mindanao and just sort of ducked in and ducked out again. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it so? Would you recommend visiting there, Chris? If you've been there, you've been around.
Yeah, it depends where you go and who you're with, and you just got to watch out for the Abu Sayyaf and a few people like that. It's like
the who, the what?
No.
No.
You mean like the mafia?
Shh! Don't say that.
Oh, I'm loading now.
No, you're all right.
Cutting voice.
You're not loading here. You're
loading.
Yeah, no, you're okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we got your audio and your videos. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe on Teenage
But the voice. Cutting voice.
Okay.
Cut voice.
We're cutting.
Like that. This sounds like.
Oh, that could have just been us.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you'll have to let us know when you're
guys.
dragging us over to the Philippines with, and I'll have to try and
with Dave.
Yeah.
Work something
Dave,
out.
I have to sweet talk the missus to say I've got to go there.
Important business to be done.
I can't hear you now.
Yeah.
Continue now.
Cutting voice.
Yeah, we can hear you.
How's business, Tina? You busy there tonight?
Hello.
Only getting part of.
1, 2, 3. You hear me, guys?
4, 5, 6.
Yep, we got
1, 2, 3. Sniper, thanks, brother, hanging in there.
Okay, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8,
okay,
9.
Here now. Hello, Sniper. What's your question, Sir Mike?
How's
my star?
Yeah, you're busy there tonight? You busy there tonight?
Well, I have a good sales for tonight.
Very good.
Because
that's
I have a lot of customer. But I don't know for tomorrow if we have a lot of customer. Hope we have.
Let's hope they keep coming and buying. Yeah.
Oh my God, cutting voice again.
Cutting voice. That's probably a little bit like the old milk bar, is it? Like the Sari store?
Yeah, a little bit smaller.
Like that, a little bit?
Yeah,
a little bit. It's just like a little room or something.
Yeah. Some big, some small. But they normally carry what the people within walking distance want. The Sari stores will, carry the basics, your washing powder, your 3-in-1, which is coffee and that, and people want some things, they'll stock some things, and it's great, whereas, all right, your 7-Elevens and stuff are bigger, and that if you're across the water in Thailand, 7-Elevens have got a bit of everything, but not always what you want. Whereas your local Sari, once you establish a rapport and stuff like that, they get what you want and you buy from them instead. So it works out well.
That's good, isn't it? That's pretty cool. It
is. It's very cool. That's why I love it.
And that's and I guess that's the thing. It's just like the local folks, like Tina, that's trying to make a couple of dollars there and do that and have a service for the community.
Absolutely,
which is great. I think she actually sells. You can buy online. I think she was saying from her store.
Oh, excellent.
I haven't asked her if she's actually had sales from online stuff and how she's gone about it, but
nothing wrong with that. Keeping up with the technology. Yeah, Saris have been around for Lord knows how long.
Yes.
Are you there?
Yes, Sir Mike. I can grocery through online.
Excellent.
But not all stuff can buy because maybe it's normal. The other stuff not available. But not all.
Yeah.
It's cool.
How's that going for you? Is that going well? The online?
Oh my God, baby. Mag-Wi-Fi. Wait lang. I have a customer. Wait lang. Mag-Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There we are. She's got a customer.
Good customer. You got to come first. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely got to come first.
Yes, most definitely.
But
I was just wondering why my data rate just went up, just doubled. Just like, hang on a sec. It just went live, so that's why. It doesn't matter. It's all right. My glass is still running, thank goodness. Actually, come this time tomorrow night, everybody in this whole area, we all got an SMS from the NBN saying it's lights out for 6 hours.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, well, actually, it doesn't start till 11 o'clock or something. Local time. But they've just said we're doing a major exchange upgrade. And guess what? Everybody, doesn't matter what you've got, you're offline. you might get a text through if you're lucky.
Yeah. Well, you can still use your phone data,
yeah. Yeah. Apparently so, but we'll see.
Okay, we'll see. Well, that's, you know what? That's a good night to actually. Oh, hang on. Does that mean you can't watch Netflix either?
Yeah, I won't be able to watch Netflix and that, but I've got, mate, I got hours of stuff on hard drives that I can watch. There's no problems at all.
Then there's a good night just to relax, chill, take off.
Yeah,
watch a couple of things and just.
I can't just go. Oh, let's just go to Disney or or Amazon Prime or whatever and stuff. And
yeah.
I'll just watch this. When you can't do all of that, you can't get on YouTube. You can't do anything. It's almost it's a breath of fresh air almost. It's just like I might actually go for a walk and make a long walk
like that.
Stuff like that. I don't have to live stream. I don't have to do anything. I might just put some tunes on the iPhone, stick it in my pocket, and go for a walk.
Yeah, I know. Nice. It sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Even if it's a forced break, it's a good break, and it's a break that you've got to have.
Very much so. Yeah,
break that you got to have. So.
Sniper,
that should be all right.
Going.
Oh, Teenage dropped out.
Teenage dropped. That's not surprising with men and out. They do have some dramas with the internet down that neck of the woods at times.
Yeah, isn't that where Chair is? Somewhere down there.
I'm not sure, mate.
My brain doesn't work tonight.
Oh,
doesn't work well, I should say.
And I'm starting to yawn as well. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, that's it. We'll probably call it in a minute because Yaz is on. We'll probably
Yaz is on. We'll just go over and throw some weird, funny, naughty comments in the chat and then run away.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know whether Tino was coming back up, but maybe not. She's still got a customer.
Yeah,
that's okay. She'll understand if we jump up. She'll be able to get on next time. Mate. Hopefully, Chair will come up next time if she hasn't got the brownouts and all that. Good to see Chair back from back up and running here, which is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've missed the superstar singer.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tell you what, now she's someone who really needs a break and someone to pick her up for her talent, because I think her talent is pretty big, and especially if she gets the right equipment to help. Gets that little bit of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just double check on. Hang on a sec. Right mouse click, open new tab, share. You're definitely subscribed.
Yeah, you'd be connected to Chair.
Yeah, I am. It pops up. I just unsubscribed and then resubscribed to make sure that YouTube reconnects and stuff like that. So that's cool. Very good. All right, that's locked back in again, just to be on the safe side.
That's it. You know it. As I said, sometimes all it takes is for just to have that right break. And it can turn your life around. Like through your music. That's a way a lot of artists have actually been picked up.
Oh, heck yeah!
There's been so many that are like being busking on the streets, and they get someone just happens to see them and they give them a chance and help them out, gives them the right equipment, bit of whatnot.
I mean, there was a guy today. He's been there 3 times, just usually a couple of times and stuff like that, and outside the local IGA that I went and got my groceries and stuff this afternoon and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, he's a seriously good guitarist, and with a pretty damn reasonable voice. I was just like, and when he finished his gig, or when he finished his set, set as you call it, in front of in front of an IGA. But anyway, I said, dude, are you signed or anything like that? And he said, oh yeah, I used to play with a band and bits and pieces, and got the life story and that, and things went south and all the rest of it. But so I just chucked him a card for a friend of mine that picks up small singers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And said, dude, if you're playing for change, you're better than that. So, hey, look, if something comes with it, that's it.
That's it, and that's exactly right. You spotted this guy, and a guy that can sort of help him, and
that's it.
He could just be small or go a little bit, or could go a long way. But without those breaks like that,
it could be the difference between just doing shopping centers or catching a break. I mean, you can't pick up everybody and say, here's your job. Guess what? You're a multi. I can't do that. I can't do that for myself. It's just but if you hand a card over and if they decide to make a call or send a DVD or CD or what these days, cassettes are over and done with. But
that's right. Yeah.
Send a demo in or something like that. Hey Ace.
Hey Ace, how you going?
See you in the chat.
Good evening. Good evening.
Lovely to see you as usual.
And that's right. Even though, even though someone's got a great voice and all that, you still need that. Most times that person to see you.
That's it. Getting in front of the right people. That's the biggest problem. I mean, there's an awful lot of talent out there that it just goes by the wayside.
But YouTube's a good way to do that, isn't it?
It's getting better in that regards, but because YouTube is so heavily saturated, I mean, you've almost got to have, you got to have managers, you got to have all that sort of stuff again to try and get someone in the right place to actually go to your channel and have a look at it. So it's not that much different, really.
Yeah. So would you know of any live stream or place on YouTube where Chair could go to for like good people to notice her or connect with, or it's on YouTube where the person running that stream would actually speak to the chat or whatever like that?
Yeah. The problem is the people that are in a position where they could say, this person's got something that we could use and stuff like that. They're pretty much always in the background. The YouTube channels and stuff like that, they might be big. They might have hundreds of thousands of subscribers and bits and pieces, but they're still small fry when it comes to the business,
Yeah.
So it's tough,
But I mean, at least that's still somewhere, as well as trying to get seen somewhere, because you never if you got streams or whatever that search for talent type of thing, there could be the bigger people actually watching in the background, couldn't they? Through there. So that's like another avenue you could
definitely.
No worries, Ace. No worries. Are you been in hospital all day? No, never sorry for being late. That's fine.
I'll never be sorry for being late. You got to look after yourself, mate.
No, that's it. Your priority number one. Like everyone else, you got to be priority to yourself, because you are the most important person in the world to yourself. I know people always say it's someone here, someone there, but it's actually yourself is the most important person.
Yeah,
to yourself, because without yourself being well or anything, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
So you look after yourself.
Exactly right.
But I mean, that'd be, that'd be pretty awesome, wouldn't it, to have a, like a channel like that where talent could all come in. But, like if you were like a group of people that search for talent or in that area, imagine how incredible that would be for up and coming artists.
I mean,
that could.
Because there are, like I said, there is so much talent out there. You've almost got to look at, pushing the algorithm to drive you into not so much a niche, but an area where there is like-minded, similar talent and stuff like that. And once you're into that area, you can't really go too narrow because there is nowhere to go, because the people that are watching, they're watching across multiple channels. You know, it might be 100 channels or something like that. So once you're into that laneway, then you're kind of like in that freeway traffic. You know, you're not doing Mr. Beast, you're not doing that, but you're actually, you know, you're singing or doing or whatever you're doing. You know, there's laneways that are out there on YouTube that I know that people that work there. You know, I know a bunch of people that are at a certain large establishment in Sydney that watch a whole bunch of YouTube channels just watching people and that. But you know, that's no good for, you know, people that are overseas. But you know, for Australian talent, it's good. You know, and I I couldn't say to them, hey, watch out for this purpose, because you know it's gonna that's not what I do. You know, it's what I like might be something they hate. So it's just like, you know, and friends. So.
Yeah, that's it. But if they saw someone like from overseas, they could still approach them and give them a deal or something. Or
look, they you know, they always try and look for local talent first.
Naturally.
But you know, quite often what will happen is, you know, there'll be someone in a particular country, and then someone, you know, I can't say who with, but there'll be someone at this particular place in Sydney that will go, hey, that's really cool. We can't do anything with them here, but next time I talk to such and such in, you know, that is talent in the Philippines or Thailand or wherever, you know, I'll say, hey, check this person out, you know, here, and drop a link. And look, you never know.
That's it. You never know. Because, I mean, I do hear the occasional, for my ears, it's pretty rare I hear someone that I think is just brilliant. You know, I mean, I listen to a lot of singers on YouTube as well, but
yeah, me too.
I try and hear for that something a little bit unique in their voice or whatever. You know, I don't often hear that. As long, you know, as well may be, they might be really good singers. I think you need that something extra to stand out.
You do. Singers, actors, anything like that. I mean, to get in front of the right people, boy, oh boy, you've got to be pretty good, you know, and that means being just that one level above a lot of really good singers. I mean, you've got to be extra good, but you can be that and not get in front of the right person, and it just doesn't happen, you know.
That's it. Right time, right place. You know, maybe sometimes with a little bit of help, with a bit of fate, a bit of luck.
Yeah, a lot of it is
sometimes
just
the gods might just look over you and go, "It's your turn."
It's
your turn. You know.
Yeah, that's for sure, mate. That's for sure.
Ace had some X-rays there.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully it's going all right there, Ace.
Yeah, I hope so, mate.
Hopefully it's going all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's had a bit of pain, I think, in the old in the
not
foot,
wrong.
a bit like you, I think.
Yeah, been there. Yeah, had some ripper painkillers.
Yeah, I mean, I get a bit of a sore foot sometimes when I sleep and I have the foot out a little bit, because going back a few years when I used to work in the horse industry at the racing game, a horse stood on my foot, like right here, and I don't know whether it sort of broke a bone there or
yeah,
but yeah, sometimes it's like that and painful, but
yeah,
you just got to try and keep.
Yeah, don't try and keep up with YouTube, Ace. Trust me, especially if you got other stuff happening and that.
Yeah.
YouTube just powers on 24/7. If you miss stuff, don't try and catch up, mate. Really don't. You know. Ay, caramba. Sheesh.
Yeah, and as we always say, Ace, you got to balance. You got to balance everything out. YouTube life, you got to balance it. You know.
Yeah.
Like a scale that goes like this, you got to balance it. Don't have it all on YT. You got to bring it back to so life's balanced, and you can have a bit of YT as well. You got to remember your priority in your life, not YouTube. You know, and that'll keep you a little bit more healthy and a bit more sane and not get burnt out. Because I remember doing a live and the topic was, is YouTube becoming more like your job than your hobby? So back then, most of us we just spend so much time on YouTube, but in the past we'd get out and have a walk, watch series, relax, go to bed early,
Yeah, YouTube was just a occasional sideline, keep up with whatever and that, but it's got so different. Yeah, Ace, look, I hear you. I was on Tapentadol and a couple of others that make morphine look like, Panadol for quite a long while my leg was healing. You probably know the stuff. And winding down off that stuff, you do. You're sick as a dog. So, but I hear you. Been there, done that, and it's not a lot of fun. So just take it easy, mate. Take it easy.
They need to invent a pill. You just take a pill and you're just free of pain.
Well, we've got that now, but the problem is the pain's still there. All you're doing is blocking the receptors in the brain. Trust me, I've looked into this. It's such great depth. But once you take that, whichever one it is, there's a synthetic or there's the regular organic version. Once that comes back, the pain, whatever it is, foot, ankle, whatever, start sending those pain signals back to the brain. It's just like the brain goes, crap, give me the pills. I don't want to feel this anymore.
Can you have something done about that where it's blocked for good? Or would that be no good?
No, there are people actually born like that, and apparently their life is absolute misery because they hurt themselves. They don't realize it, and they've got bruises, cuts, and some of them die. They bleed out because they don't feel the pain and stuff like that. So it's really, really tough. I don't know. There's no easy answer for it. I have spoken for many hours at great lengths with my doctors and stuff, about, how to deal with pain relief and stuff like that. That's why I feel for Ace, because I know exactly what she's going through at the moment. And it is really, really tough, and the older we get, the harder it is. So, day at a time, mate, day at a time.
Day at a time. There we are. So we definitely like the new medical ways, not the old medical ways. That's probably the second thing that we've absolutely sure about. I think the first thing was the theatre. We want those stay in the original form. Not the modern, streamlined, boring stuff. When you go into a theatre to watch a show.
Compared to the old days when you went into an operating theatre and they knocked you out with ether or whatever it was at the time, and then hacksawed a leg off or something like that, and you woke up going, guess what? That really,
that's right.
Really hurt.
Just bite on this. Just bite on this while we do that. Or
my
gosh.
No, God. Yeah.
That's just
insane. I lived on Tapentadol and bloody morphine equivalents for well over 7 months and stuff like that while this was healing, while the ankle was healing. And that path to not taking pain relief, it's a tough one because it messes with your mind. Your mind just says, no, hang on, I don't want to feel this. This is really cruisy. I can do what I need to do. It's not hurting, so let's just stay in this state. Meanwhile, the rest of your body's just rotting, or not rotting away, but you're just not who you're supposed to be. It's a really hard track to go down.
It's a bit tough.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be the same for, other drug addicts and alcoholics and stuff like that. It's just another. It's just another thing for the brain to deal with, and if you.
Got to come off very slowly, or I'm getting so sick. Yeah, that's it. When you're on medication of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's always important.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want
and this
you to
is
go
not
bang
doctor's
straight off it.
advice. Don't listen to anything that we say.
Yeah.
I'm just this is just purely, what I went through and stuff like that. And there are times that I've got some short acting ones that when it really hurts, they've got a really short life of 6 to 7 hours and stuff like that. If I kick it or do something stupid, I've got to take those, but I'm not on the, I was on the ER extended relief, ones for months and months and months, and they just said, between that and I've got some crushed vertebrae on my back.
I can go with you on the back business there. I know what the back is.
It's tough.
I know it's hard to move. It's hard to sit. Like even getting into a car can take you 5 or 10 minutes sometimes when your back's so bad.
Absolutely.
Just getting up, just when you're getting up off a chair or a couch, all your muscles sort of tighten or so to speak, and then you try to walk, stand up straight. It's just, I was walking crooked for a while because my back was out. Until the muscles relax. It took that long for the muscles to stop spasming.
Yeah, to switch back again. Yeah. I mean, I still had that problem with my back, because it, that, a couple of years ago, I found they were crushed and the disc was slipping and stuff like that. And they said, we can fix that. And I said, yeah, okay, that's great. What are the chances? They said, well, there's probably a 50% chance we can get it right. And then I said, all right, so if you don't get it right, it's just going to hurt. And they said, no, you'll be in a wheelchair. And it's just like, sorry, guys.
That's obviously no option. I tell you what, you'd be wanting 95%
or better.
success rate.
95 or better.
5% rate, geez, you got to be so unlucky.
Yeah.
That. But like 50-50, that's wow.
Back full of
wires. That's like jumping out of an aeroplane saying, yeah, your parachute, well, you're 50-50 whether it's going to open or not. You're definitely going to say, no, thanks, not today.
Yeah. I mean, mate, I spent years. I mean, that was one of my major hobbies was skydiving. I can't do that anymore, and, we always had it, you always got a second shoot. I'd rather take those odds than going up to the hospital and get my, sliced and diced. I hear you, Ace,
well, that's it, because you hit the ground. You hit the ground with your feet pretty hard, don't you, after you jump?
Nah, it's not hard. Not with the shoots that we got these days. Nah, hell no. You can actually skip across the ground and you can slide on your butt if you want. But I dare not do that anymore. Actually, my time's about to run out before I lose my certification for, it's just. But I dare not do it for case of if I just pick up something in the ground and if I do my ankle in, it's just like, no, I'm not going to go through that again. So I just got to let it lapse. Whatever. Right. Welcome to getting old.
Oh God, I know. Ace has had a back infusion as well. Just don't feel the same.
Yeah, fusing the stuff together. Yeah. No, unfortunately, that wasn't an option for me because I've actually ground 3 of the discs down to the point where if they fuse it, they've actually got to wire it and stuff like that. And
oh God, that's huge.
Yeah, and it's too close to the spinal cord. So they said, 50-50. And I said, no.
Yeah. It sounds like you just need to just get somewhere and just relax and take it easy.
That's it. Yeah.
On the beach somewhere and just with your coconut and, sipping your coconut and
that's what I've been saying. What I've been saying for so long on YouTube, mate. People say, what would you want to go and lie on a beach for? Because you know what, it's really nice. And when this does stop beating, well, you can just roll me over in the sand and put an Australian flag on my butt and say, "This is where I lie."
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Or at least push you out to sea and let you sail away or something.
That's fine. Yeah.
That'd be
that old thing. Yeah, we are sailing. Yeah, Rod Stewart. I love that song. Yeah. I'm an old Rocket Rod fan from way back.
Yeah, he's a good singer, wasn't he? Oh, he still is. He's still going.
Yeah, look, he did his Vegas run and he's done some one-offs. He did Royal Albert and bits and pieces and that, but he still gets out occasionally and knocks out a few tunes with the Showgirls and bits and pieces because he loves to. But, he owns a soccer team and stuff like that, and he's got a wife and a bunch of kids. Good on him.
I'm tipping he's a reasonably good fella. I've
never worked
I'm
with
not
him.
sure.
I know people that have. He's a hard taskmaster. He likes stuff to be 100% spot on, but apparently he's just one of those one of those just those really nice guys.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, just like, and
Might
he's
be
another
hard task, but but he's just wanting to achieve. He's got high achievements that he likes to set.
Actually, he's just got an album about to drop. He's just done. There's a whole bunch of guys, the guy I was talking about the other day, Robbie Williams has just done it. But Rod's just done the same thing with a big orchestral backing at in the UK, and redoing all the old songs, but with an orchestra and stuff behind them, and those vocals, with big strings and stuff like that behind them. It's just like the old stuff's great, but this is even better, because it's aged like I have anyway. Anyway, each to their own. I still, but I can pull out my Disturbed DVDs and stuff like that and just headbang with the rest of them. People are going,
oh yeah.
Wow, what do you listen to that for? Because it was really good rock and roll at the time, or go even further back,
Yeah, that's it. Everything has its place in time.
It does. It does.
From back there, it mightn't have been here, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Even the Jaws movie had its time back then. Not now, but back then.
It did, yeah.
It was still pretty good back then.
Yeah. I know exactly.
I think a lot of people didn't go into the water after that for a while.
That's true. I know exactly where that plastic shark is still parked to this day, and I'm not allowed to say where.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Geez, it'd be worth a bit. I said operation went south. I fell off a horse. Oh, you fell off a horse, but it was wrong. 7 millimeter slip, so they said I would end up in a wheelchair. Oh, you were 21. Wow.
7 millimeter. Wow. That's quite a bloody slip on a disc, I tell you. Geez, that's where the pain is. Yeah, absolutely. That's very, very close, if not already pushing on the spinal cord, thus the pain levels.
Yeah.
Wow. Mine are still slippery, and that's the problem. It's just like it's not too bad, but if I turn one way, bang. I'm literally the only way I can is Jack. Yeah, the only way.
There you go, mate. What's happening?
You see, Chris, I've been on the backstage for half an hour. This bloke's asleep, mate.
Well, I can't see the backstage from here, Jack, so don't blame me, brother.
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking. He actually was pretty quick that time.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it flash up, and I thought, oh. I know normally I'm not taking a great deal of notice, but that's all right. Doing? Yeah, not too bad. Hey, Angel, how you going? Welcome in.
Everyone in the chat. Ace, how you doing over there?
Yeah, look, not going too bad. I was
groovy.
Just chilling, the old stuff and the new stuff. It's always a hard thing to.
I'm old. I'm always historical. I mean, I've been through. You go into mansion
or historical?
Yeah, both of them, Chris. But I've been to a lot of old places around Australia. See, what gets me is people want to travel overseas, see your country, have a look at your country, what we've got.
Yeah. There's a lot of good things to be uncovered.
People want, let's go to Europe, or let's go to America, or Asia, or have a look what you got in your own country.
Yeah,
that's good you're here, Jack, because I've got to go and take a pee.
Thanks for that information, Chris. My green screen why is my green screen completely shot? I don't know what's going on.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I can tell you so many places to go to, different historical places. You got to make a trip. One of my favourite places is Malden, like I told you. But Ballarat, if you want history, go to Ballarat.
Yeah.
We'll
for
definitely
a
get up there or something, and even though it's not that far out of Melbourne, but it's probably better to stay overnight.
Oh, if we did a trip like that, it'd be definitely over overnight. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, one day we'll definitely get there.
There's so many places.
Or Sovereign Hill.
So many places.
I did get a leaflet of, I don't know where I put it. They had a leaflet of all the other National Trust like places like this. I think around wherever it was. I don't know what I did with it. But they could be all right to go and have a bit of a look at. But...
just Google. Google's your best friend. You just Google historical places in Melbourne, Victoria. There's so much. There's so much hidden gems. You'd be surprised. There's just so much. Hey, how you doing, Angel? Good to see you, darling. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, so are you, darling? I know you went for a scan. You went for a scan today.
Yeah,
I've got treatment every week. I've got treatment tomorrow again, so I've got treatment for a few weeks, which is.
Oh yeah, hopefully it's.
The funny thing is, when I was at the doctor's last week, and because I've got another issue, and he goes, it's a sign of old. He goes, it's a sign of old age. I said, you're older than me, mate.
Yeah. What is that? Gee whiz, someone was.
You're older than me. What are you talking about? Sign of old age? Well, you're all right. You're fine. You're a doctor.
Yeah, that's it. I know someone was saying today. They said, their mother's old. She was 77. I said, that's not really old. The people I work with, they're way older than that. 77 and class is young.
You're only old until you die, mate. That's the only time.
That's right, and we never know. We never know when our day's up. Whether you're 3 years.
Well, I just lost another friend in the RC community. I mean, I did a dedication and everything, and I spoke to. You see, this reminds me of another friend we lost last year. Similar way, cancer, this and that. And I actually spoke to him 4 days before he died. I said to him, Brett, don't make me do another. I already did a dedication the first time for him.
Yeah.
When he was diagnosed and everything, and had the chemo and everything. And I was in Messenger with him. I said, listen, don't make me do the last dedication for you. Hang in there. So what happened was he stopped chemo. He had enough.
Oh, okay.
Once he stopped chemo, they sent him straight to hospice. So
how long was he on the chemo on that for? Sounds like
he was on for a few months. For a few months, he was on it, but he said it was just he couldn't deal with it no more. It was making him too sick.
There was no signs of improvement.
Nope. No, he copped it hard. He when he first broke the news, we were all just we were all shocked about it and stuff, because we do. He's in panels with us every week, live stream.
Yeah.
And I did it. I know it's not fair, He's a young guy, married, kids, You know what I mean? But I said, please don't make me do a last dedication. So I had to do one, didn't I?
Jeez, I tell you.
Well,
it's not easy. It's not fair. You just, I don't know.
I've lost 5 people on here in the 15 years I've been on YouTube. I've lost 5 people that I've known, good friends.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know it's hard. I know it's 5.
You never 15, get to meet.
They wouldn't be old. Yeah, they wouldn't be old.
No, they're all young.
Like just young.
No, they're all
young.
Something. No, all young. Brett was, I think Brett was in his mid-40s. Steve-O was a lot younger. I think Steve-O was in his 30s, but he was a quadriplegic. I think a quadriplegic. Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez.
But he had other health issues. Then he got cancer and stuff, and then But it's
I wonder if they'll ever. Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever find a cure.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. You think they haven't got a cure? They've had a cure for years and years. It's a business.
Of course they got.
Oh yeah, I definitely understand.
Even Chris knows. Of course, it's a business, mate. They make that much money out of it. It's ridiculous.
Mate,
you're spot on.
Big business, mate. Pharmaceutical, all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's right. They just dribble it out and
yes,
and milk every last dollar out.
Of course they do.
And then move on to the next drug. Oh,
that's
my
right.
Goodness me. All right, I've got 4 more minutes here. I've been told that I've got to go and give someone a quick 5-minute spanking before I go to bed. So
no, it's not Brett Glasso. No, not him. I'm allergic to him. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to Brett Glasso.
One of the RC fellas.
No, in my other community,
yeah.
See, Chris knows. He's not stupid. He's on the ball. It's all business, mate.
There's no doubt. Yeah, the health system. That's right.
Big fees.
Big pharma. They run the health system. Absolutely run the health system.
You bet they do.
That's a blooming shame, though, isn't it? Really, you know.
They're saying there's too many people in the world. They want to depopulise the world, don't they? So why would they want to cure anyone?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they should start with themselves first, then.
Oh no!
They're the ones. They're the ones with all the money, mate.
That's right. Yeah. They're the ones that run the world. They got the cash.
Big pharma and the oil guys, or the fuel guys in general. Between the two of them, look.
Hey, Tintin.
Yeah. Oh, you're back on the ads, Tino.
Don't stay on the ads too long. Tonight you might lag.
Yeah. That's it. We've probably got about another 10 minutes to go here, I think. That'll take us up to the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, I'll go and bail.
You've been going 3 hours already. Wow.
Yeah, Dana came in for a little while. We had a chat and stuff.
Yeah.
So, we've been bouncing all over different subjects. Well, actually, we stayed reasonably close to topic tonight, which was a nice change.
Yeah.
It's good that he does lives with topics. I might actually do a couple like that.
Yeah.
I might do a topic of what would be your last meal. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Ooh, that'd actually be a good one. That'd actually be a good one, Jack. Yeah.
Interesting to see what people, I mean, it's not it's a subject about going, but what would you have as your last meal? You see there's people on death row and that, and they see what they eat before they go.
Yeah, mate.
All I can say is a bloody big meal.
Yeah,
because I wanted to make it last.
If I was on death row, I'd be on one of those all-you-can-eats for
the buffets. That's it.
Yeah, buffet as long as you could.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, look, there's someone in the chat impersonating Brett. I can't believe that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, well, it would be interesting to see. Like,
you
got to remember, like Ace is a vegetarian, for example. You know what I mean? So different people, their way of eating. Whether it's going to be veggies, meats, or whatever.
Oh no, that's how do you decide that?
Well, you guys are loving the Thai food, so you'd have to be a Thai dish somewhere along the line, wouldn't it?
Oh, hell yeah, I had Thai for dinner, and I'm gonna have the rest of it before I go to bed.
There you go.
There you go. I might even have spaghetti bolognese. I don't know, because that's something I've always just loved.
Right, do you want me to make
my childhood?
Do you want me to make it for you?
Now?
In all honesty, I've been reading up on basically, the red meat diet. Basically you forget the veg and all the rest. Take a vitamin pill, whatever hell you need. But the amount of people that are getting really, really healthy on straight meat diets, like what carnivore diets that we were humans originally came from, they're like, holy crap, the results are just pretty amazing. I'm just like, Okay.
Wow. That's
I
interesting.
couldn't go on a diet like that though, Chris. I'm a diabetic, so I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I mean, look, it's not for everybody, but there's a lot of people that have had a lot of problems that have gone down that route, and it's worked for them. So it's like, okay. Same with vegetarians. Nothing against that whatsoever. If it works for you, go for it.
Yeah,
Absolutely go for it. We're all different. Like Dana. I mean, and he can't eat anything that comes out of a cow. Basically, it's just his body just rejects it. And, it just
that's
comes out both ends, which is fairly common these days. But
Grace is vegan, so no dairy anywhere near what she eats.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Rosalind,
no, of course there's nothing wrong with that. No, of course not.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, you're not? I thought you were. 25 years, if not longer. Wow.
It'd be definitely harder in the beginning to change your food patterns, but I suppose after a long time, you get used to knowing what to do, what to get.
Well, if you're going to convert to a vegetarian or a vegan, it's going to be very hard for you because, especially if you like
a slow change, I would say.
Yeah, like if you like takeaway, like KFC and all that garbage, you're not, it's going to be hard, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, in your case, Mike, Hungry Jacks and Macca's and all that stuff you upload.
I just do that for the short.
That flappy cheese.
I know.
That was ridiculous. What the heck was that? I've never seen a cheeseburger in my life like it, mate.
Yeah, but the fact that you remembered it right now and all the rest of it, and someone's going to go back and have a look. That's what it's
about. How can you not? How can you not, mate? He's holding the food and he's flapping it. The cheese. The plastic cheese, it didn't break or anything.
Oh, that's scary, isn't it?
That's the thing, it doesn't even melt that cheese.
And the US is the worst for it. I mean, you get this, tube cheese and things like that. Yep. And, you look at the fine print and it says, does not contain any dairy products. And I'm like, well, what the hell is it then? It's just
garbage.
It's absolute garbage.
I had a good burger yesterday. I can't remember where it was from, but it was a proper burger.
You go to a proper place. Don't go to these Macca's and Hungry Jacks and that's not burgers.
Oh yeah, I know that is garbage food. There's no doubt. You want a burger, you got to go to a proper burger.
Make it yourself.
Yeah, I tell you what,
make it yourself. Make it yourself, mate. It's the best way.
I got a mate of mine. It's just, I mean, I should go and get the hat and stick it up to the camera and plug his shop. He does nothing but proper US slow cooked smoker burgers.
Oh yeah, he does that stuff. Yep.
In his own shop, he's got the smoker, he's got the everything, and he just puts his heart and soul into it, and they are just absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I
flavor, totally different flavor out of those smokers.
Well, but you can have those. Plus, you can have what he calls his smash burgers, which is exactly the same meat, but it's just been cooked, but hasn't had the smoke treatment. But the trouble that he goes to get the right meats from the right people, and
well, he's getting quality,
absolute quality. And I just get like if I'm in a hurry, I'll just blast past. I'll get a double smash or something like that. Mate, I get through half of that and I'm stuffed. I got, it's 2 meals,
Yeah, that's good.
And you work out the price of it. It's cheaper than going to a freaking drive-through at Hungry Jack's or some crap like that. And
you get a Big Mac and it's like 2 bites and you think,
they're flat as a
I better get another 2 of them.
Yeah,
those burgers
and they're shrunk.
Small.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's right. Your patties about
smaller.
Well, yeah, exactly right. Remember when a Big Mac was big? Nowadays
it was.
It's the size of the original cheeseburger, except it's not big patty. It's just like screw you guys. Sorry.
Well, that's right. Exactly right.
That's why I refuse to any of those. I don't do KFC. I don't do any of the burger joints. There's only one chicken that I will do at the moment, and that's only because I don't know how long it's going to be around, which is the Red Hot Spicy from Red Rooster. I don't know
Red
where
Rooster.
Yeah. Well, they've got a. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Their chickens are okay. They've always been okay. I won't do their chicken rolls anymore because the bags have stayed the same size, but the rolls quarter size inside.
Yeah.
But
that was very popular, the chicken rolls, for a long time, even when we were younger. Those chicken rolls.
Yeah, absolutely. They were always, you could grab one of them and, that would fill you up and it gets you through to dinner from lunchtime, but not anymore. But they've got this Red Hot Red's spicy chicken or whatever. And
I'll be into that. Spicy,
yeah. I mean, 6 pieces. It's not cheap. It's like $18 or something like that. But it's just like, but they are. But they use the big they use the big cuts of chicken and that. So 2 pieces, that's enough for me. And
are they fillets or on the bone?
No, they're on the bone. Yeah,
they're on the bone. Even better because they're juicier on the bone, mate.
That's super juicy in that, and it's got a good bite. I don't know how long they'll last because it's probably a bit too spicy for most people. But that's the only fast food stuff that I will buy from a chain. These days.
Funny, Chris. I used to buy. I found that their fries were the best.
Yeah, always.
Their fries were the best with extra seasoning on them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, and you'd ask for extra seasoning. They'd say, "How much extra seasoning would you like?" Instead of the other joints that go, "Oh, really? Now we've got to mess up all our fries."
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, Macca's are air fries. There's nothing in them.
Yeah, just empty.
Garbage fries they are. KFC is soggy as soggy.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
You made another stuffed capsicum. Good on you, Ace.
Yeah. Yum. Very good. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Oh, you made the yellow one.
I stand by one.
Yeah, I might try that topic. I reckon it'd be interesting to see what. I don't have many people in there, but it'd be interesting to see what people say, really, especially, because you've got the Filipino community as well. It's going to be different dishes and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, why not? I think that's all right. Try and put some type of decent type of topic up.
Well, it's a food channel, so
Well, you could probably put a few different topics up.
Yeah,
to do with food,
There you go. Can I get a blatant plug for my mate up the road? It's good barbecue. Just jump on the net and.
Does he send to Melbourne? Ask him if he sends to Melbourne, mate.
Mate, you send enough money, he'll Uber it. He'll stick it on a plane and send it to you. No problems whatsoever.
Probably.
And not only that, he'll do it by, how many kilos would you like?
Yeah, that's right.
He's got a decent smoker and the stuff is just awesome, But him and his missus, his missus is actually my hairdresser as well. It just turned out that way.
Okay.
His missus was working at the barbecue shop one night. I said, "What do you normally do when you're not at the shop?" I said, "Oh, I'm a hairdresser." It's just like, cool. I need a new hairdresser. She's like, "All right, come on down." So,
well, she should start doing haircut with a burger.
Yeah, well, there's a thought. Yeah, actually, they've just arrived back. Because his family and everything, they got snowed in Vancouver and stuff like that, and. Long story, and that they've just come back from a US tour. They haven't been on holidays for like 10 years or some damn thing.
Yeah.
So they've just relax and that because they've been trying to get, got the businesses up and running. And loveliest of people, and it's typical one-man show. It's not a chain. It's just what he does because he loves it, and he ran some. He was head chef at some really big places through the Bahamas and other places all through the US and into New York and that. And now he's just got this nice little shop, and he's just one of these guys. He's like the food version of Dana. If it's not perfect, it's not going out the door. It's just like, all right, now you're talking my language when it comes to food.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Oh, you haven't had it yet. Still hungry after today, Ace. You need to get something. Thanks, Angel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Angel, for coming in. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah. So there, but you get a few topics up there. I think they're good. I mean, a lot of people use topics now instead of just going up there. Some still go up there and just says, for a hello or whatever. But a few put a topic up. You can still do the g'day and talk to everyone, but I think it sometimes helps and keeps the chat involved a little bit. So if you can get something like catchy or whatever, you've got your last meal. You could probably find a few more on food, because food's always something which invokes people's emotions and feelings and taste buds and ideas, like that.
Of course.
Yeah, so.
We all got to eat.
Someone just got my Blade Runner post on Doogie, yeah, on Instagram. I'll take $200 for Blade Runner, please. It's like, you bugger, you got it. Damn.
I mustn't have seen that yet.
Yeah, no, Mark had a guess. He said, sci-fi flick and stuff like that. And Gary, which is a great mate of mine, another ex-IMAX employee and stuff like that. And he's just like, yeah, I know Mr. Origami Unicorn. But yeah.
I saw that and I couldn't work it out what was going on.
No, you had to read the print because it's straight from the script. It was just like,
okay.
But the script, it was okay. No, sorry. It was what you see written there is what was actually said in the movie, but it wasn't in the script. It was the closing of Blade Runner where he's sitting there with the pigeon and he lets it go, and he actually, as a replicant, passes away at the end of the movie. Well, depending on which version you look at, but in the original, and they were his exact words.
Okay, yeah.
That wasn't in the script. That wasn't how it was supposed to end, and everyone just went, "Oh crap! That is just such a much better ending to the movie, than what was in the script." Even Philip K. Dick, that wrote the script for Blade Runner, would have gone, "Oh shit! Why didn't I think of that?"
Yeah. There you go.
So anyway, I'll have to send $200 to Doogie.
I didn't know there was a prize there. Holy moly, I would have studied a bit more.
If I said that, everybody would have Googled
it. Yeah. I wouldn't have been that. I wouldn't have been that smart. Hey Tony, how you going, mate? What's going on?
Hey, how you going? All right, I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna flip over and give the boys and girls equip spanking on I'm gonna be there like 5 minutes, and I gotta get to bed. I'm buggered.
Yeah, I know. We were gonna close down an hour and 20 minutes.
Hour and 20 minutes ago. Yeah,
it was about that. It was about the 2 hour mark.
It's always the way, isn't it, mate? Yeah. No, that's cool.
That's it. Yeah, probably. What did I say? A few minutes. Yeah, probably maybe 9 minutes. Then I'll close off. Because I've been over 3 hours. My gosh.
Yeah, I know. Every time we get talking about stuff,
you go to a short live, and the next thing you know, you look at the time's 5 hours.
Yeah,
I don't know where it goes.
We're going good and conversation and good topics and people in the chat. It's going to go.
That's it. I mean, I wanted to do a software test last night. I just updated all my software on my streaming machines. I did them on the editors a couple of weeks ago. I thought, I better do the streamers and stuff like that. And I said to Mike, look, we'll just go up for 2 hours max and stuff like that. What was it, like 4 hours, 40 minutes or something last night?
It was a lot.
People just dropped in from across, there was Mark and Dana and, every man his dog dropped in. It's just like
maybe if you come on and say, I'm going to do a long live, if we go short.
Yeah, that's
maybe.
That's a thought.
I have to try that. Holy moly, you have to try that.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, that's the one. That's exactly right.
Hey Tony, how you doing down there? Good to see you.
But you're right. Yeah, if the live's going right and the chat's sort of, chatting and involved and whatnot, it just keeps things rolling.
The thing I noticed sometimes when I do my lives, right, when especially when I say I'm going to, shut the live down and I'm going to go. You look at the how many people watching, it goes up.
Yeah, that's what we both said the same thing last night. It was about 20 minutes. We said, all right, that's it. We're done. Everybody's dropped in, dropped out. We've covered all the subjects and that. And within 30 seconds, it had gone from 15 people to 20 people. And just like, what the heck?
And then you get people that want to come up to the panel that come in when you're going to go.
Yeah.
Bruce is a culprit of that.
That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he's just waking up when we're doing the lives,
Yeah. All right. I'm going to have to bail, guys. I just got an authority.
No, it's good to see you.
Link sent to me going, be here or be square. And I'm like, I'm not going to be there long. So, all right.
Good luck.
Yeah. We'll be, I'll be
thanks,
over there.
Jack. I need it.
Soon.
Good luck.
Good
luck, mate.
See you later. Goodness me.
All right. Thanks, Chris.
No worries, guys.
Appreciate that.
Ace, everybody in the chat. Jack, good to catch up with you again, mate.
Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, no worries. I'll have to come past your live streams.
Yeah, I mean, they've been a bit infrequent, but we're sort of starting to pick up
right.
that.
I'll drop by, have a look.
Between here and that's all right. Between mine and Mike's and Spanky and the Bear and Dave's in the morning and bits and pieces and all the other crap you got to get done during the day. It's just like, okay.
It's tiring, Live streams are tiring, mate.
It's sure is, mate.
It's tiring.
Oh, it's food. It's Jack's Food and Music, not Jack's Food Channel. That's all right. I got you both up there.
That's all right. No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all good, mate.
Yeah,
that's all right. Garbage Channel. I should change my name. Jack's Garbage Channel.
Actually, you want to make one, Jack's dumpster diving, and mate, there'll be people come out of the woodwork.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's it. And then on like your Food and Music Channel, you keep it legit, and the other one you just go the whole garbage stuff around. That'd be funny.
Are you still having troubles with views? I am. I'm still having. I'm seeing a lot of other channels that are getting a lot of views. I know. I made a comment on his. You saw my comment, Mike, right?
Oh,
on Niman when he did that new video. That was my comment he was talking about.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I messaged. I commented on. You gave me a heart on that comment.
Yeah, I was thinking,
how we were talking
it was
about
what you told me. I didn't realise you told him.
Yes, I made a comment on his video. He reads his comments. I said, how about talking about the glitching going on at the moment with the views stopping? And then he did a video yesterday or the day before, and he could have gave me a shout out at least.
Yeah, it would have been all right.
Bigger channels don't like giving shout outs, mate.
Yeah.
You know how that goes. You know how that goes, mate.
All right, I'm going to bail because I need to do this and then get the hell out of everything and go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm bugging.
All right, no worries.
See Chris.
Thanks, good to see you, Jack. No worries, Mike.
Yeah, no worries.
Say good night to everyone over there. I might be over there soon.
No worries, mate. No worries. I'm not going to be there long. Trust me. I'm just going to do the obligatory drop in and hey guys, how you going and all that, and then if I don't fall asleep first, I'm going to crawl upstairs to bed. I got stuff to do tomorrow. Thanks,
I know you feel. I was there last night, just drooping.
Yeah, that's right.
That's funny.
Matches under, going to super glue Mike's eyes open.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Bloody hell.
Oh my god, I was trying to.
Kind of got that way. All right, I'll bail out and I'll catch you, gentlemen,
thanks,
and everybody in the chat later. Ace, you take care. TNA, everybody I'm not going to go through the list, otherwise I'll be here another 10 minutes. So everybody, you just take care and we'll catch you on.
All right, mate. Oh, hang on, where did I go? There we are. Pretty odd fool. It's the shorts I've noticed. I put them up. I still can't get them. I can't get them. They're not taking straight away like they used to.
No, there's scattered views at the moment. They're scattered.
Yeah, especially on the shorts. On the main, I can put up. Occasionally, they can take off, but they're not getting the big views like they were over a period of time. They'll grow.
But I am seeing other channels that we know of are getting back to, you know, I'm thinking, what's happening with my channel? Why is, you know, what? Like I uploaded 6 videos in 2 days or whatever it is. And nothing.
And still nothing.
And then I uploaded a garbage one yesterday, the cashew bullshit. They got me 2,500.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
When I upload my food ones, I don't get no views. I don't get it.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't get it, you know, but I uploaded an omelette one. I made a really nice omelette today. With heaps of cheese and chili, capsicum, onion, spring onion,
nice.
An eggplant. So, and it was, you know, it's very sweet, you know, because you fry off the onions and capsicum and that first, you get it very sweet.
Sounds good.
Caramelized, very, very sweet and fluffy. But it was weird because I had like 200 views at one stage and then it stopped.
Yeah.
And then now I go into the analytics and it's gone bang. It's up to.
I know, I've had that. It's strange. I can't work it out. You know.
I don't know how they're putting them on the short shelves like this, to be honest.
Yeah, but even when they hit the short shelf, you might get up there and you might get 100 views, and as you say, then it sort of stops, and then
it won't get no more after that.
No, but then as you said, then it
didn't move after 3 days. They haven't moved. 2,100. We're still going up in dribs and drabs. Because it went down, like it stopped, and then now it's starting up again. I don't understand what's going on. I think that glitch is still there, though. I reckon.
Yeah, I know they said they pretty much fixed it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think many people. I don't think people are getting the virals like they used to, though.
Well, I don't think look, I still believe it's got something to do with. I know Niman did that video and all that sort of stuff, and saying that there's a bug and all this stuff. But that was part of the update. That, you know, have you noticed a lot of changes on YouTube? Well, I have. There's a lot of. This is why I did the update. There's a whole heap of new. Their apps, the studio. There's a whole heap of different things.
Yeah.
Right. That's where I believe all the glitchings. It's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to call it a bug, I suppose. But yeah, that's. But it's kind of interfering with the views.
Yeah.
You know, like people. I got a message today saying my comments are gone off your channel. I said, I never deleted them. And she's a good supporter of mine. Why would I delete them? That's a YouTube thing, you know. Think in the Philippines. Is he? Tintin. What happened? No leg? Tintin. Poor thing.
Oh no, she was up before, and then obviously.
Was she?
She was up for a little bit, but then a connection. I had a bit of trouble with the connection, and she dropped. Yeah. I don't know what's going. It could be that. Plus, it could, plus the
monetization.
Come February 1.
I reckon surely that's got something to do with it. It's got to be.
Yeah.
My analytics has just gone bang all the way down.
I know, yeah. The same.
At one stage I had over 1 million views in 28 days and so many subscribers and watch time hours, but watch time because it's short. And now, rock bottom, mate. Everything's gone backwards. Check your analytics. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that I've seen that definitely, without a doubt, on the Shorts channel. I put some up there, and like as I said to Tino, stick your short up, but don't stick it up and take it down if it doesn't take straight away. Give it.
No. That's what I'm telling people.
Give it a day or two.
Yeah, leave it up there. Sweet Birdie, for example, she's uploaded I think close to 10 videos in 2 days.
Yeah,
something like that. But dribs and drabs, 1, 2, 3 views.
Yeah.
Bang! Now they're all going viral. within a matter of a couple of days.
Yeah, I've got up like a couple of thousand or whatever.
But I don't understand it. So they're not hitting the short shelf, obviously in the first.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you did your live count and all that, and it was going straight away. It doesn't happen anymore.
I did one the other night just on the fries. I just wanted to do that like with the fries, and it sort of took. And I thought I'll do a live here, and it only ended up with like 198 views or something, you know. And now it's up to like 2,200 or something. I think somewhere there, but.
Still kicking, my leg. Yeah, I saw your crutches. You're on crutches. I saw you on crutches. Come on, Princess, harden up.
This is it. But on this channel, I can put a short up and I can see it take, but it doesn't go too viral.
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think whether because you got more subscribers on here. I don't know how it's working.
It used to be the opposite. I used to get most views on the shorts on the shorts channel.
That's right.
Before
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you used to get heaps more views over there than. Well, you weren't really uploading shorts over on every day. What did you put down there, Tintin? What happened? Your leg's worse, is it? I'll have to have a look. I saw your post on Facebook.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now go on. I think that must be it. Yeah.
No. She's saying this is me now. Well, what's wrong there? You're on the crutches. I saw you on the crutches. I'll have a look, but.
Yeah, I've gone a little bit less on the shorts, chucking them up on the shorts. I've got about 10 shorts there, but I want to put them up on the main channel where it's monetized.
Yeah, well, what did I tell you in the beginning? Remember your arm, Danard? Oh, I don't want to. But now what are you doing? You're doing the opposite of what you said.
But I wish I had have known that prior when that upgrade came in. I made that second channel before that upgrade, and then after that
you didn't know what was coming though. We didn't know.
No, I know, but that's why I made the second one because my main vlogs and the shorts were all getting mixed up on the page, and it looked terrible. But now it doesn't do that. It's in different sections.
Yeah, it's in that tab. It's in the different tab.
Yeah.
But on the different shelf on the top.
Yeah. So now
we didn't know what was going on with that.
No. So now, I mean, at least even if you earn $1 a short or something, I might as well stick them in to this channel.
Yeah, but look, you got to remember something. Even on the shorts. See, that's the thing. We've got to go viral again. We've got to get the 20, 30,000 views because you see how much watch time you get out of those videos. You get a lot of watch time. People don't understand, even in shorts. You get a lot of watch time, So it's going to be interesting to see when this comes in on February. I'm going to monitor it and see exactly what's going on, what videos because I'm way down on my. I'm nearly going to be demonetized soon, so because I haven't got enough hours, it's dropping.
Shit.
So yeah,
just need to crank a few lies out, maybe.
Yeah, they're just too tiring, Mike.
Yeah.
They're too tiring. By the end of the night, if I'm going to do 3-4 hours, at the end, I'm gone, mate.
Oh, maybe just shorten them out, shorten them down a bit.
How do you shorten them out, really?
Well, just make 2 hours max. That's it.
Yeah, 2 hours max. And then other people want to come in, and they get people coming towards the end, and it always happens.
Yeah.
I'll see what happens anyway, but there are tricks you can do here and there to get the watch hours, but like I said, I'm not really worried. I'm not really worried about the money sort of thing, but I'm just going to be interested to see with these shorts how this is going to be. How are people going to take to ads on shorts? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I don't. Where are the ads going to be placed? If they're going to be, I mean,
but how long are these ads going to go for? Because it's a shorts.
Yeah, and surely if the ads at the start, they may just see shorts being less looked at because no one wants to watch ads.
Correct.
You just want to be able to watch the short, flick it, watch the next, flick it. You don't want to watch an ad, wait to watch.
Well, I tell people to skip my ads. Don't even bother. Someone said the other day when I did that live, they said that my ads went for 7 minutes. What?
7 minutes?
Just skip them.
Wow.
There's an option to skip. It says skip. Skip ads.
That's right. You still make something out of skippable ads.
Yeah, Jenilyn, I think, said that she was still watching, and it was 7-minute ads. I mean, that's a long ad, whatever it was, unless it was.
I tell you what, you could have gone and made a coffee, boiled an egg, done the toast, had the egg on toast, eaten it, and half drunken your coffee, and the ad would have just about been finished.
Yeah, I've 7 minutes. It must have been multiple ads, surely.
Yeah, I don't know. Some.
Because sometimes they jump from one to another. You know.
But if you're going to start and get the views back on your shorts, maybe you can do something to boost those watch hours. If you're going to get some money out of the shorts.
Well, surely if they're going to monetize the shorts, the watch hours has to come into play. Surely, otherwise there's no logic in that. There's no logic in it if it doesn't.
Yeah, and maybe that's where there's. Someone was saying like it might go to 5,000 watch hours, but that's understandable.
Well, that's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing.
But if the shorts watch time come into it, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Well, when they sent the email, now I've had a couple of emails over this, but I didn't see anything about watch time or watch hours in that email.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if anyone's done any videos about it. I don't know.
And if I go into my shorts channel and look at the monetization section, it's still got 4,000 watch hours, not 5,000.
Is it?
Yeah, I still got like the 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 hours, or 10 million views in the last 90 days.
Well, see. If they're going to go to 5,000, see, it all kind of makes sense now because they're going to monetize shorts. They're bumping it up to 5,000. Kind of makes sense, right? It's a good timing, isn't it? So when they do that, there's going to be another update. There's going to be more glitching. Same old shit again because they've got to change everything again, right? Now,
I mean, people got to realize you can get like 2,000 watch hours in one short.
Of course you can.
So you're going to monetize very quickly.
They add up.
Monetize very quickly.
If I have a look, let me just have a look. I can tell you from my one that I got over 200,000 views. I'm going to tell you how many I got.
Maybe they might do it at 0.25 for the watch hour. A quarter of that time or something.
You reckon?
I don't know, because you'll be able to monetize so quick. With you know how much time you get on shorts.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how much you get.
Because all you'd have to do really is stick up frying egg ones, one after the other, after the other, after the other. And if they're still pushing at you, even if they push out your 5,000 views, that's gonna build up real quick, real fast.
Oh yeah. Let's have a look at the analytics for that one. Let's have a look.
I think I was up to about 1.8, 1.9 thousand watch hours and 900 subs on that one short over on the other on this channel. But that can't be monetized, that one. That can't be because it's not legible.
793 hours.
But that was only short one, a short.
Yeah, it's a short. It's the one I got 240K.
Yeah, but it was a short. Like 8 seconds or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I can't remember what
10 seconds, yeah.
Let me have a look at what mine was. 11 seconds.
Oh, 11, yeah.
11 seconds it was. Now I'm finding I'm cutting my shorts right down from, I used to do 20, 30, 40 second ones, sometimes in the 50s. but I'm cutting them right down, and I seem to get more views on because I see what the girls, especially out of Hong Kong, the ones that they go viral, and they were only doing 6 seconds of video.
But I mean, Tino said long ads, long sentences earn if we don't skip.
I
you don't get much out of ads, really.
No, you don't
get much out of ads. I know every bit helps, but
if I go to a normal video on my channel, for example, right? Let's just go to a normal video, which I don't get many views on, sadly.
You know what I'm going to do? I saw the other day on one. Someone did, like
37 cents.
Yeah,
37 cents ads estimated revenue on that. 37 cents.
Yeah.
You're not going
to. You'll start to make some proper money when you're hitting like 30,000 plus views each video.
Well, that's the only way. 16 cents.
Hitting a lot.
I'm going to be a millionaire.
So you know what I saw. See you later, Tony. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Appreciate that.
See you, Tony.
Have a good one. I saw someone do a little bit like my shorts count, but he didn't actually do a count, but he did. I don't know, making money off shorts or something, and it was going right. He had like 1.3 thousand and blah, blah, blah. And then like, I don't know, it was 17 cents or something. And that got like 250,000 views. So I might put a couple of those up if I ever see a couple of cents come up or something.
Yeah.
On a short.
Yeah,
you've seen
27 cents. I mean, you're not going to make money on here, mate. Normal videos. You've got to be a bigger channel to do that. We're too small.
Yeah. Yeah, bigger channel with big views. Big views.
Now, if I think about it, well, I wish I still had my old channel.
Yeah.
God, I'll be going to town on shorts on that channel. Jeez.
Yeah.
Mate.
I know.
Oh, God, I'd be going crazy over there, mate. Because I was averaging roughly between 400 and 500 a month on that channel. You know?
Oh, imagine. I know. It's...
So imagine if I still had it and I was uploading a shitload of shorts over there.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right.
And normal videos too, you know.
Yeah.
Chuck some of those in.
I haven't seen the new terms and conditions on my shorts channel yet. That's unmonetized.
I have already done. I've already done mine, but just read them though. I've already done mine.
Yeah, I've done it for this channel, but I haven't seen it on the shorts channel yet.
Oh, really?
Maybe because it's not monetized. I don't know.
No, isn't it? Didn't? Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's right. I think. I mean,
maybe it's just if you're in the partner program. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to be monetized to be monetized for shorts. Yes, that's what partner is. You got to be.
That's why I'm going to stick most of the shorts now in this channel.
Well, you might as well just upload now and again on your shorts.
Yeah, but I don't know whether.
Or just do live streams on your shorts to build up your hours so you can monetize it because you've got 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but I never see any of those subscribers and in the lives. It's just the normal guys from.
You never will.
Yeah. I'll still do the couple minute videos like I put up there, just that type of stuff. And
yeah, they're just random.
Yeah.
Gamers, I find they're gamers. You've noticed that they comment. Most of them are gamers that comment. Don't know how that works.
And if I fry an egg, I'll make a short. I might make 3 shorts for this channel, but I might make a very similar short for the other channel just to put on.
Oh yeah.
Just to keep a few views and everything ticking over on that as well.
Yeah.
I'm tipping by the time I get the watch hours on the other channel, I'll probably have 1 million subscribers. Just through the shorts that go up. And I'll probably still not see any of those subscribers come to a lives count. You still need the organic subscribers that come.
Oh,
so
for
whether
sure.
that comes through
but
other
communities
communities or lives or that's it. So. But that's all right. We'll see. I've got about 10 shorts there ready to go. I've got like 3 of the driving ones because they do all right. They always get a few views. So I've got those. I'm wondering whether I should actually not put any shorts up on this channel until the 1st of February. Is it worth putting them up or just waiting?
Well, I mean, you see the problem here is these glitches with these updates, and then when they do the massive update, that's where everything goes haywire completely.
Yeah.
Now we've just experienced it with the views where we haven't before, right? So they've pumped in more information on this last update because I've seen a lot of changes, and they updated the studio on the phones as well. So that comes into play. That comes into play. Yeah, mobile app that comes into play. It's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is one of the biggest sites in the world, and they can't get it right.
I don't know why they got issues.
But then again, if you see most sites, say for example, banks or just normal everyday like banks, Centrelink, all them they shut down for maintenance, right? They shut down for maintenance to do all the updates, right? For a couple of hours or whatever. YouTube can't do that. They can't shut down.
That's right. They'll cost themselves too much money.
Oh, it's well. This is why every time they update, they're making money doing this. That's what it's all about, And it comes down to the advertising and everything like that. They've got to do it. They've got to keep updating no matter what. But there's just been too many changes in such a short period of time. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Tina, how many have you got? Has your moves? Has your views moved on your coin? I was going to say maybe it's time to actually pull that one down and re-put it up. She did one with some coins. I said, you got coins? Do one of your coins, because that usually gets views.
They get views. I would have thought they get views.
Yeah, but I had a look. I think I had a look this afternoon. It was still only on 13 views. This is over a day old. I've been published, so I thought would have thought it would have taken views by now. So have a look and see if your views are still at about 13 or 14.
Don't take it down. Leave it up. Leave it up. Don't take it down.
But how long should we be leaving them up for? I mean,
3 days.
They should be getting
about 3 days. Funny, Mike, because back in the day, I was helping Francesca when she was first doing shorts. And we had not the same problem, but I said to her, look, upload your shorts because you'll find sometimes it will take between 2 and 4 days before you get in, some sort of views. And that's what was happening on my channel back then.
Oh, okay.
So we just left them up. I mean, now what we're doing is we're taking them down, putting them back up, taking them down. It's not working anymore. So now you got to put them up and leave them.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said to Tina. Give it a bit of time. So maybe Wednesday, Thursday.
When did she upload it? Today?
Thursday. No, it was yesterday afternoon. Yesterday. So maybe
leave it up.
See how it goes until maybe Friday night, Tina. See how it goes there. But that one, they always get good views. The coins. Oh, if you've ever got coins, just some coins where you're dropping them in that. Yeah. And that should get views.
Oh,
but yeah, leave it up until
I saw I think one of the Hong Kong girls. She did a coin drop, but they were chocolate coins.
Yeah,
with the gold wrapping.
Yeah,
and she got like 100 and something thousand views on it. And it was like 5-second video.
Yeah, I actually saw someone have a short that had 23 million on it, and their subscribers were about 60,000. I thought that
I
was
saw something
bad.
similar to that last night. I saw a channel. I think they had 37,000, and they had like 100 million views.
I know, and it's not really much out of the difference that what we all do.
Exactly
that type
right.
of stuff.
Exactly right. No, leave it up, Tim. Don't take it down. Leave it up. Don't. I don't know. They probably don't delete their videos anyway. But
no. Tino used to follow along with us. Do a bit the same. What you can do if you got more coins, Tino, do another one with some coins and put that up and see if that takes as well, or if it just waits. You just add another one in there, but leave the other one up and just see if it hasn't taken in. At least by Saturday, I'd pull it down and put it up. 4 days should be way long enough. But I've definitely had a couple of days with not many views, and then it's taken. But I still haven't. I struggle. I tell you what, when February comes, like on the shorts, I'm going to fry a few eggs up, and I'm going to start and whack a couple more of them and cutting ones back up there and see if they can boost the.
I tried to do a test on the eggs, but didn't really do much. There was one that got me. That was a scattered one as well. It was over like a couple of days. I was talking to someone about it. I said, it stopped at 300 something views. Next day, it went up another 700 views. I remember it.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, bang, it just went crazy, went to 6,500.
Yeah, I think the last high one I got was on the road, just doing the truck. It was about that, I think.
Yeah.
I think that was on one of them. But I did this morning. I think I did one and put it up on the shorts channel, but I got about 3 more to put up on the main channel. But I still want to, even though I'm doing similar stuff, I want to stagnate them. I don't want to put 3 of them up in a row. I'll put one and then something else, and then.
Yeah, I think it's just all, it's just all luck now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I did see. I'll just do the initials HC. That's nearly got 10 million views on that video, which is, I don't know how, but
10 million.
That chocolate one where she slams it on the table.
Oh yeah. That's incredible.
Yeah, they're still getting views, that video.
Yeah.
And even I did hear her say somewhere, she goes, "Oh, I got lucky."
Oh,
but
of course.
I think there's other videos
like
that. No, there's other videos like that apparently. So they actually went viral.
Yeah, but the other videos might not have got that. They might have got like 20, 30,000.
No, there was others that got viral. That's why people were doing them. But all these cat cups and all that, I don't see many around anymore. Thank God.
Yeah, you know why? Because they won't. I'm sure they won't be monetized, those cap cuts, because they're talking. Your shorts have to be original stuff that you've done.
Well, that's right.
So cap cut's not original. That's like a third party thing that's come in. So that's not original, is it?
No,
I don't think that class.
Third party is not original. It's not your content. You're using someone else's software.
It. And like the TikTok stuff with the TikTok logo,
won't get monetized.
They won't class that as original either.
Won't get monetized.
So I'm not sure if there's a way you can
save. They're going to have watermarks. They're going to have their watermarks, and YouTube aren't going to like watermarks, especially out of TikTok. No, it won't work.
Yeah, because TikTok's got the watermark anyway. So I don't know whether there's a way if you're using that to save
you can get rid of it. You can get rid of it.
Yeah. Because I know there's a lot of things and dance stuff that some of the girls that do on the TikTok.
Well, a lot of these people live on TikTok, so you're not going to get them away from TikTok now, are you?
No.
But if you can find a way of getting rid of the watermark, well,
so done, man.
It's
you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. So I mean, the other thing is maybe we can search, for me, I can probably just search and I'd see what's trending on shorts and just try and do something like that, even if I'm following what the real big trends are. If I can just do it, if it's simple, just try a couple of those, see what happens.
You can, yeah, but it's better to do your own stuff, mate. You can see what's trending and stuff like that, but
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff with the trending, I probably wouldn't be able to do anyway. Just as like an experiment to see what's trending and if it actually goes or doesn't, or I don't know. It's interesting, Interesting.
No, don't delete. No, Tintin, you don't delete. No, why would you want to delete? Why would you want to delete?
No, they're saying if you upload them like after 1st of February, they won't be monetized.
No, they won't.
Shorts.
No, they won't. They won't monetize them. No, they won't. Especially the TikTok ones, because they'll have their watermarks. YouTube,
they want original.
That's like their opposition.
Yeah, that's right. They want original stuff that you've actually done. Because I think they were also saying about, well, I don't know, maybe CapCut won't be monetized, but I think they were saying people make shorts out of taking snippets of other people's videos and that.
Yes,
so
that's right.
They said that definitely won't be monetized because it's not your.
Well, then, you see, I don't get it because they're the ones that introduced that, and they made a video. YouTube actually made a video about it.
I'm just going on what Nick Nimmerman was saying. He said,
Yes, I understand what Nick Nimmerman said, but YouTube themselves actually promoted that.
Yeah, but I suppose now if they're...
Why would you promote something and you're not going to get monetized? Or what's the point doing it? It's like copyright. You're pitching someone else's video.
Yeah, it's not going to be. It's going to
go around. How many copyrights are going to go left, right, and center there? Yeah.
A lot.
I got a copyright. I uploaded. You saw my Australia pictures video with my guitar? I got copyright on that. It's my music. You see what I'm trying to say? It's my music.
Yeah.
And every picture that I put, I made sure there was no copyrights on the pictures. That's an old vid. That's an old vid. I did that a few years ago. And the guitar track is from 2011. I got a copyright on it. So I went and disputed it. Now I haven't heard anything from YouTube. I haven't heard anything. Some company or whoever they are, see, they've taken away the copyright because I disputed it. No, sorry. It's still ongoing. Escrow. The person whoever they are, they're called Escrow. Never heard of them. And they copyrighted my own music, my own original music. And usually it takes like a day or so to go through. This has been a week. Still in dispute after a week.
Interesting. God.
Yeah, my own music. That's why I said when I had my other guitar channel, mate, I got so many copyrights on my own originals.
How is that keep possible?
disputing it because it's all automatic. Yeah. It's all automatic. Because if it sounds like theirs, they'll copyright you. You get it? That's how it works.
Yeah.
But it's a soundscape. It's a looping. It's it's an original.
Yeah, well, that's going to be interesting to see what happens and whatever. But yeah, it'll be.
Well, yeah, you'll have to give it if it comes in on the 1st of Feb, you have to give it at least a month to find out what's going. You have to have the 28 days thing to find out exactly. Unless you go through, say, for example, the monetization comes in on the 1st and you're uploading shorts every day after that, then you can monitor your analytics on that because it'll have revenue and everything now on the shorts.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But I can't understand how I got a few times I got 4 cents on a shorts.
I don't know.
What the heck is that?
I don't know. And as a bonus, they'll probably round it up to 5, hopefully.
Probably.
So you can do a short. You can do a shorts on that.
I already seen that video, Tintin, on your reels. That crutches one. I already commented on it. Oh, I gave you a like and a comment on that one anyway. Same thing.
Yeah, hopefully your leg gets better. That's in an awkward position where that.
Yeah, you got to be careful,
was.
mate. Infections and stuff like that. You got to be very careful. You got to be very careful with your legs, mate.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is the worst time for me now, summer. You know, any like I cut myself a couple of days ago on my shin, where the bare part of my leg is, and straight away I had to put disinfectant and everything and cream and stuff like that, because if that gets infected, it'll be like a balloon. My whole leg will blow up like a balloon. This is why I'm prone to infections now, you see. There's no way I could have made it Saturday, no hope.
Oh, it was so hot. It was so hot.
You know. But see how you go this week. I don't know what the weather's going to be like. See how you go this week.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be. Hang on, let me
Is it going to be scorcher? Because this weather's just crazy. Today was like winter. Today was like winter. Yesterday was a shocker. Day before was a shocker.
Oh, where is it? It is Saturdays. Says 26 and sunny.
Oh, I could probably. What are you free? Are you free Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday's probably better.
Oh, you do your vlogs on Sunday, right? Is it?
Well, normally we go out Saturday, but that's all right. It depends. I don't know. I haven't
on Saturday. Wow.
Well, normally if I go out that way Sunday, I can sort of rest a little bit. If I don't decide to go out anywhere, I can rest.
So, what's the best day for you? Saturday? All right.
Yeah, Saturdays, especially traveling that far over. Yeah, Saturday.
Sunday, you get a straight run, no traffic.
Yeah, but that's all right. Sunday I can rest if we don't go out. I know the other day when we went here, I went to Rip and Lee because I thought, oh, that's where we're going. She said, no, we're going to the other one. We're going to this one. But they're very close, Rip and Lee, in this one. So that's
they're not far from each other. Elston, we can Warfield, they're only around the corner.
Yeah.
I prefer Rip and Lee than that place. Rip and Lee, there's a lot of history in that. There's a lot of history in there. You got to get the tour. When you go there, make sure you get the tour. There's a tour. They tell you about the place and everything. Then after the tour, you can wander around. There's a massive nursery at the back there. I would love that.
Yeah.
Take photos and stuff. And
I'll have to video the person telling the history. So
yeah, that's what I mean. If you can get a shot of that, if you can get the person doing the, but that's what. Like the last time I went was a few years ago, but we went. Even though I've been before, the person that came with me, they haven't had the tour, so we made sure we were on the tour. Yeah. We took 1 million photos of you there. There's a beautiful lake.
It looks great.
Lake there. The lookout at the top. Yeah. Well, that's why I said to you, next door to it used to be the old ABC. I don't think they're there anymore. Was the ABC studio. Okay. I'm not sure if they still do anything there. My meds are kicking in, but much love. No worries, eh? It's good to see you, darling.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for sending me those. Yeah. Look after yourself. I got my therapy tomorrow. You don't want to see my back, Mike. I had the cupping last week. We got those.
The red. Like the red. Yeah.
2 weeks, mate.
Yeah, nice.
Looks like I've got a disease.
Yeah, I've seen the backs of when someone's been cut before.
Yeah,
it's like big ball bruises.
But just round circles of redness. Yeah. One of them was
that's just obviously
one of them was black. One of them was
black. Was it?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep. So I've got different. I think I've got needles tomorrow. So I'll have to see. I've got needles and something else. Thank you very much, Ace. Good to see you, darling. All the best to you. Love you.
Thanks, Ace.
She's a lovely lady, that one, with a lot of health issues.
Absolutely.
Yeah, look after yourself. Give Kaiser a hug for me, huh?
Yeah.
Good old Kaiser, the dog. Oh, yeah. Hey, Angel. Angel of Harlem.
Angel.
I tried there. I tried to sing a note there.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. Go.
Angel, Angel of Harlem. That's a U2 song. Remember that old song?
Oh, yeah.
An old U2 song from Rattle and Hum.
Mm.
You know, when I first saw Angel a while ago, I thought it was Deborah's sister. They look alike.
I know. I thought they were like twins or sisters. Yeah.
Now I asked her, she goes, no.
Oh, so you're not related. Okay.
No. You remember that, Angel, when I asked you about that? I asked if you were her sister. Get on you, darling. Good to see you there.
Yeah.
Laying on my foot. Yeah, of course he is. He's staying by your side. Of course he is.
That's it. Dogs can sense it, I think.
Dogs can sense anything, mate. They can. They're not stupid. They're not stupid. I tell you.
Too right.
They're not silly, mate. I saw a heart-wrenching video. I don't know whether you saw it, Mike. I saw a heart-wrenching video. A pit bull, beautiful pit bull, those tan pit bulls. The big one, the big dogs. And their owner passed away, his owner.
Yeah.
Did you see that video?
No.
Oh, mate, it'll bust you apart, mate.
What was it? A short or someone's actual video?
Well, I saw it on a reel. Well, what is it? Short on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
You can actually type it on YouTube. It's on YouTube for sure. That went viral, mate. They had a screening, open coffin, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of the lady, the owner of the dog. Now, dogs, they can smell 2 kilometers under the ground, yeah? So here's this poor departed owner laying in the coffin, and you had the people standing, obviously the people looking after the dog, with brother or sister or father or mother, whatever they are, standing there, and the dog was looking up at someone, and he's telling the dog to, jump up. So the dog jumps up to the coffin and then sees his owner, and that's when it just breaks your heart, mate. You got to see this dog's face, the sadness in this dog's face, and he's smelling. So obviously, when they wash your body and that, there's a lot of different smells. And he's smelling and everything like that, and his face just turned so sad. It's a heartbreaking. And whoever thought of that music in there was just as heartbreaking. But you can search it on YouTube. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'll have to see it. I'm sure it'll come out.
It looks to the side to someone, but you have a look at the sadness in the dog's eyes. Look at the eyes of the dog.
Yes. Wow.
You are my angel. Hello. Wow. Really? I didn't even know you knew her. Actually, I'll see if I can find it. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, there's some pretty. Yeah, I'm sure it'll pop up anyway. If you can't find it, we'll see it somewhere.
I'm looking for it now. It was a Reels. It was actually a Reels, which is shorts on Facebook. Facebook Reels are shorts. Well, most of them are anyway. I'm just seeing. It's got to be. Yeah, it was viral, mate.
Yeah, they're normally a bit longer too. I think on the Reels.
I think they used to be when I used to do them, they were 30 seconds, but then they changed it. Wow, it's not on YouTube. I can't believe it. It's got to be.
Wow.
Unless they just.
How was your day, Angel? How was your day today? How's your evening been? You had a good one?
Can't find it. There's other dogs looking in coffins. There's other dogs looking in coffins. There's a horse one. You've got to see this horse one, mate. There's one with the horse. It's unbelievable. What else can I type in here? There's so many different ones there, but what am I supposed to type in here? Dog sees owner in coffin. What else can I type? But yeah, it's completely heartbreaking, man. The dog's face just completely changed.
Yeah. Tina, how's your internet? Oh, that's all right. We'll probably end very, 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 very soon.
She's still lagging, is she?
I'm not sure. Not sure. Yeah, you can have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Because I'll be like a zombie in the morning. Geez, I tell you what, I was driving today and my eyes were just about closing. I was just like, oh, that's just not right. I shouldn't be doing it.
I told you you're staying up too late, that's why.
Yeah.
It takes too much out of you, mate.
I know. I went to bed about 2 last night and I just fell asleep. I was just so tired. I fell asleep. Ira said, you had your phone in the hand, your glasses on, and you fell asleep. So I must. No, I've got to take. I need to sort of take a day off here and day off there, and just watch a bit of Netflix and chill out. Get back to because I'm pretty sure there's a few good series on there that I haven't watched for a while, and I used to just binge watch these good series. I just watch them. I'd love them.
Yeah, some of the series on there are fantastic.
Yeah.
I can't find it. There's other ones, but I just can't find this one. Weird. Because pit bulls there, they're...
they're pretty distinctive. Pretty distinctive dog.
Mean-looking dogs, you know what I mean? They're good-looking, but they're mean-looking dogs. I just can't find it. Nothing. Yeah, I was just flicking through reels one day, and I came across and I saw the views and everything on it. This is on Facebook, but I thought, hang on, what's going on here? And the actual thumbnail was a dog standing on, up on the coffin, like with its front legs on the top of the coffin. I clicked it and I thought, wow, what's going on? Right, the front of the coffin's open. Obviously, people are doing the screening, the viewing. And then this dog just jumped up, starts smelling. And then he just turned his face, and you can see the sadness in the dog. I couldn't believe it.
I'm surprised it didn't jump in there with him.
Yeah, well, it just kept sniffing and sniffing and sniffing. I think the dog was confused, because it kept looking around and stuff. But dogs aren't silly, mate.
No, that's right. Well, that's exactly right. They're sniffer dogs and walking dogs, so they're pretty clever. Pretty clever animal.
You got 2.6K views on that video. I'm alive. Does she know she got that much? Oh, look at some of those people here. Viking in Norway. Wow. He's there.
On the
Dave's there.
dancing.
Yeah, the dancing one on the crutches. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she knows she got that for
2.6 views. 2.6K, sorry.
Yeah, I think that one took off reasonably well.
Okay, I can help you with the coins one. Get rid of all the exclamation marks. Put a space between ASMR and shorts. I mean, some videos don't, but they still get views. I don't know how. Counting coins, and you've got ASMR in capitals, but you've got 3 exclamation marks. Get rid of the exclamation mark. You don't need those.
Hey, Muon, how you going, mate? What's going on? I said to her she's got to have the hashtag shorts in there.
Yeah, she has, and she's got. I'd get rid of the hashtags coin buyer contact number. That won't be there. Coin, yeah, that'll be there. YouTube shorts, that'll be there. But you've got them all in the title. You can only have 3 in the title. This is what people don't really get, but somehow they get views.
Lately, I've just been sort of sticking 2 shorts and short.
I did a couple with none.
Yeah.
Because
that's good, man.
Halfwit had nothing on his. He got 1 million views for that, remember? The dent repair.
Oh, okay,
he didn't have any tags on there. Had nothing on that. So
I think YouTube must have worked it out. It was a short.
Tag. Yeah, it's a short no matter if it's tagged or not. But I've experimented with all that, different categories and all that. It's all the same, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, Moon, how you doing there? Yeah, Tintin,
right.
You need to get rid of coin buyer, whatever that is. Get rid of that. Get rid of the exclamation marks, and the rest is all right.
Yeah, you could just put counting money, hashtag shorts.
Yeah.
ASMR.
Yeah, just like
those
that,
2.
Yeah.
That's probably all you need there.
She's got 14 views on it.
Yeah, I think it's been on 13 or 14 for about 12 hours.
Well, she uploaded it 17th of Jan.
Yeah, 2 days ago. So I mean, what you could do with that is just put counting money as your title and put those 2 tags. You know, you could probably it's Jackson. You could put shorts, hashtag coin, and hashtag ASMR.
Make sure you put a space between it all, though. Don't group them all together. It's all one word then. You got ASMR. Sorry, you got ASMR exclamation marks, and then you got hashtag short right after it, no space. So you got to make sure you put a space in between the tags.
You could probably have a look on your phone, because on the phone now the tags are coming up blue.
Yes, correct. You see, on your I'm Alive video, that's perfect what you did. You put I'm Alive, hashtag I'm Alive, and then hashtag shorts with spaces in them.
Yeah.
So if you clean that one up a bit, just put the title like you said, and just put shorts or shorts, and then hashtag coins or something. You got to put hashtags that YouTube recognizes. YouTube's not going to recognize that hashtag that you put, the massive one, coin buyer contact number. What is that supposed to mean? You got coin buyer contact number hashtag. They're not going to recognize that. It's not going to even be in there. But just if you clean it up a bit.
So try that. You can edit the title. Easy, just go and edit the title. Just do that, and then save, and then just have a look. And it should have got views by tomorrow if you clean it up. If it doesn't, then I would just re-upload it freshly. Put that up freshly. That's what I do. After 3 days, I reckon that's long enough. You know, you'd want to see at least a couple of hundred views after that, and then maybe day 4 or something it'll take. But
didn't Francesca do a coins one and she got like 7,000 views?
Yeah, that's what I said to her. I said I've seen those get lots of views. Fran's done a few of them and got a lot of views. I've seen people do the coins; they got lots of views.
If you're going to do another one, Tintin, do one in a steel bowl.
Steel bowl.
Yeah, throw them in a steel bowl. You get more noise, ASMR.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if that short on the coins went too long.
Oh, did it? I don't
Maybe.
think
if you have a look, you're pouring them in there. Pouring out was good, and then you're picking them up, and that was good. And maybe that's where I may have ended that short.
Maybe,
I know you were counting them a little bit, and then you were talking through it. Maybe that bit doesn't need. So I don't know whether you can shorten that
keep
down.
The sound of the coins. Don't talk. Just keep the sound of the coins, because it's ASMR at the end of the day.
As I said, if you got the coins there, just do a couple more. You can do one with dropping them into the bowl, like Jack said, and you can do another one, just dropping them onto the table, like that one. Another one, just doing it like that, and then picking them up and playing with them. You got 3 shorts there. You can just whack them all up and see what it takes.
You don't need to put 4 or 5 tags in a title because it doesn't work. Yeah, they give you minimum. See, what it is, Mike, is this. If you put a title on shorts, what you put titles, say, for example, me and Mike put hashtags in our description. So what happens then is that they'll take the first three hashtags in the description and it'll become on your title. That's how that works. Right? So if you put four hashtags on the title, some people put more than that. They only take 3. They won't take them all. But if you put them all in the description, all your hashtags, whatever you've put in there, automatically the first 3 will be on the title. You won't see it, but it'll be on the title.
So you definitely want to have shorts, because that's what they are, shorts. That's the main
shorts
one.
Is the number one hashtag. It's the number one.
You've got to have that one, shorts. And probably 2 is short.
Well, they're the first. They're the 2 biggest. And viral's coming up way. I'm noticing the difference in the views now on the hashtags or videos and the hashtags.
Yeah,
and
that's right. Just next time, Tino, next time. Next time.
Hang on, I'll give you a super thanks. I'll give you a super thanks, and then I'll give you a super thanks on one of your videos. There's the coins.
Yeah. But you just go and just tidy up that title, and just put those two or 3 tags. That's it on there. Just tidy that tags,
up. You put the same tags every time. Put the same tags all the time. That's what I do when I put tags. Lately, I've just been putting just shorts because I know I've got tags in the description.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right. I only put 2 or.
No point putting more than 3. Yeah, no point putting more than 3 because the others won't work. Hey, Franceschi.
What's going on? Oh,
she's back home. She had a long drive.
We've got a couple of girls there. There you go, just in case. I was going to end this like 2 hours ago, and then everyone kept coming in.
Bad luck.
Holy moly, guacamole.
Yeah, she went away, and then with the kids, and then long drive back.
Oh, that's right. You're still there, aren't you? I was wondering before whether you'd come back. And you're still there till later this month. That's it. That is it. Yeah. That's it. See, we were talking about Fran and her coins, and then she popped in. Like Bruce, we talk about Bruce, and he pops in. We're talking about Fran and her coins.
What did Ace send me? What she got? What? She got a strike. What? I'm just trying to work out what she's sending me. It's a bit confusing. She sent me her dog. Yeah, that's. But what is all this stuff she sent?
Yeah, that's right, Fran. I tell you what, you've got to do your thing over there.
She's having fun with her kids, mate. She might as well.
That's it. Spend all the time with your kids and doing what you're there. YouTube's going to be still there when after your holiday when you get back. Don't worry about that. Everyone understands when someone's away. you've got to take that time. That's your time. That's your time.
Well, she hasn't seen her kids for 7 years, of course.
Yeah. That's it. Angel saying, "G'day."
Yeah, forget YouTube. YouTube is don't worry about YouTube when you got time with your kids. Oh God, you've had a hard time as it is over Christmas. Don't worry about YouTube. YouTube takes a back seat. YouTube's not everyone's life. So not all over there. Tin, what's going on?
That's it, Mummy's duties. That's exactly right, eh?
Toyota Celica 93. Wow, really? I don't remember
best car
that
I've owned. What? Oh, yeah, Toyota Celica GT. And I can live.
Wow.
It's about 40 years old.
Mummy's duty.
Oh, and Cave. And Cave I live in is about, yeah. That had the slick back, didn't they?
Yes, yeah. There was a couple of
Celica. Yeah.
They were good cars. Well, most Japanese cars, especially back in those days. Yeah, hey, Angel, how you doing, darling? You still there, Angel? How are you, darling? Good to see you there.
Yeah, they were pretty good car in that day. I remember the old...
those Celicas in those days, they were fantastic.
The silly car.
I had the good old Supra back in the day too. Remember the Supra? They were not bad, mate.
That's it, Mummy's duties. You're not even using your phone much. Hey, you don't need to.
That's the one. Yeah, pop-up headlights. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't. When I'm on holiday too, friend, or overseas or something, I don't use my phone much. I'd only use my phone much if I'm, doing the vlog. Other than that, you don't.
It's just like the talk of the town at the moment. I'll just give initials as DD. I call him Noddy. I mean, the guy's roaming around over there like a movie star, is he? Oh man. Look, this is the way I look at it. If I could fly, I'd plan a trip either to Thailand, go to Thailand or Bali, one of the two, right?
Yeah,
mate.
I've heard Bali's not as good.
Nah. I've had friends just come back from there. Everyone's going there, mate, at the moment. But I'd be exploring the culture, doing the tours and this and that, not going there specifically to meet YouTubers. Get what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough, meet one or two or something like that, but what I'm seeing lately is just unbelievable. What do they call? I call them the junkyard dog, mate.
That's it. You got to go and see the places, and
you got to go. Put your phone down or whatever. That.
Yeah, that's it. I use my phone as my watch.
Watch
for work too. Yeah,
good idea, man.
Yeah, because I don't wear the watch now. I used to wear the watch every day.
I haven't worn a watch for years, mate. Mine's hanging up.
But I just use it off the phone now, which is great.
Well, what's the point on a watch where you can use your phone? Back in the days, you never had a phone with a clock on it, so
Yeah.
Hey, Angel, how you doing there, darling? Good to see you.
But
I watch her live sometimes. I don't comment on her lives because I know there's people there that kind of don't like me, but I do watch sometimes her lives.
I know. I must apologise to Angel if that was a little bit strange the other day.
What happened?
I was just over in Angel's live, and there was this one person commenting, so I went to check the channel out to see what it was about. Of course, one subscriber, nothing about, no videos, nothing.
Yep.
And like I said to the person, what's your main account? And then I said, he said, what are you talking about? It is a main account. I said, is it? I'm not sure because you've got no
content.
No thing. So I thought, I forget. I took a little bit of a screenshot of it. You know, I said, I don't know whether I said that's what. I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, then he, you know, because he accused me of calling him a troll or, you know, something like that. And then he just had cracks at, like, you know, like, yeah.
What do you mean had cracks to who? Is it someone you knew or?
No.
Just a random troll?
No. Well, Angel said she knows him, so that was all right. I said, oh, that's good. No, because then he said, you know, no, I'm just here and I support channels. I said, oh, that's good. Well done. I said, yeah. I think before that, maybe I said, oh, you sure you're not a troll or something like that? So
yeah, Francesca, have a good sleep.
No, Franny, stay well. Enjoy the time with the kids. Enjoy your time.
Exactly.
Do it all. All. Enjoy.
She leaves, I think, on the 1st.
Yeah, so then and then he had a bit of a crack at me, and then he said, oh, I don't know, something about Australian, and then we played Australia at their own game, and we beat them up bad, and this. Why don't Australians have better boxers and come and fight me in the ring? And what?
We've had good boxers in the past.
Yeah.
So the conversation went haywire.
Yeah, I didn't give him too much. I said I didn't call you a troll. I said, well, you know, good on you for supporting people. You know, I was just making sure you're a real channel. That's your main channel. You know, because I didn't want to there troll and like Angel and the others if it was a troll.
Yeah.
You know, so
obviously she knew him.
Yeah, and that was, you know, and that was fine. Once they said they knew it, he said, no, I just support. So that's fine. But then he just ranted
people like that don't upload and that. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But you know, when you rant and you have a crack at someone like he was having a crack at, you know, I wouldn't, you know, I'd just be careful, Angel, of people like that. You know, that's just going to have cracks at and go off tap like that. You know, and the thing is, I couldn't. I don't know. I might have clicked on his. I don't know. I clicked somewhere, but I couldn't find his channel under his handle, which was surprising.
Maybe he didn't have a handle.
But, he had a handle. Everyone's got to have a handle.
Is it?
That'll definitely identify the channel. But
they're trying to go down a path of Twitter and all that. That's what they did with these handles. It's obvious. It's just obvious, mate. They got to keep up with the times now, YouTube. They've got to compete, you see. They've got to see what everyone else, Instagram and that, are doing. They've got to kind of, you know, go on. You've got to follow the trend.
Yeah, well, they should have just given everyone's channel name as the handle instead of putting numbers behind it. But maybe maybe there's many channels with the same name.
Maybe.
You know, which is bizarre.
Well, when I had Chef Jack, there was too many of them, so it was pointless doing that. Couldn't find me. Then I changed it again. Couldn't find me. That's why I did Jack's Food and Music. Combine the two. I'll upload a guitar here and there, but at least you can find me with that. But if you type in one of my old names, you can find me, which is weird.
Yeah, but you should be able to type in that handle, and you should be able to find you.
Yeah, but who uses handles? Who uses handles?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I don't use them. Why would I use handles? You got to know them because sometimes the handles don't match up the channel name, do they? Right? Because anyone can put whatever they want.
Yeah. I had about. This channel I got Everyday Part of Life as my handle. The other channel I got Mike Shorts and like 4 numbers, so I changed that to Mike Shorts 1.
Yeah, just because there could be a million Mike Shorts out there.
I know. Yeah, I think if I ever have to use that second channel as my main channel, if this channel ever gets, whatever, then I might change the name of the other one. Maybe I need to change it now to, I don't know, maybe just Everyday or.
I change your channel name from My Shorts. No, leave it as My Shorts. It just seems to have been all right. People can find you in that.
Yeah, I suppose so. Unless I put longer content on there.
Oh, well, if you want watch hours, you're going to have to do live streams or longer videos.
Yeah, that's right. I'll just keep putting the 2 or 3 minute stuff up there. That's fine.
Yeah,
what now? And if it builds, it builds. If it's not, that's fine now.
You got to get the views back first on the shorts to get that going again. Let's see how long YouTube take to fix that glitch up. It's still glitching as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I'm not getting the mega views. I'm still getting 2,500 on them. But as you say,
I got
stagnate.
6,500 twice the other day. I got 6,500.
Yeah.
On 2 different videos, but that's about the highest I've got. It doesn't look like I'm going to get to the stage where it's going to go over 10,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, now I'm just happy if I get 1,000. That's what I've gotten to. That's what I've gotten to.
They're not taking straight away, so.
Yeah, if I get 1,000, I'm happy.
The older the new. I think I prefer the old way we got the views on the shorts, where you could stick them up and you'd know within 4 to 6 minutes whether that was going to go all right.
You see the grid go up, the pyramid.
Yeah.
Not anymore, mate. You might get lucky now on one of them.
Yeah, the new way. No. So.
All right, Mike, I'm going to drop down, take my meds and everything. Thanks for having me on the panel.
Right. Yeah, we'll
work something out if you want to catch up on Saturday or something.
Yeah, Saturday should be all right.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you before then.
Yeah, at least. I mean, it's only going to be 26, I think, on Saturday, and
that's not too bad. I can put the. I mean, I don't have to drive that far, but I'm not 37, 38. Forget about that idea.
Oh, that's too hot.
That's insanity, mate.
Even 30, because that place
just
probably hasn't
got an air conditioner. Bad enough, Yeah, 30 is bad enough.
I know you open the door and it just hits you that heat.
Oh, mate. Because you're going from cooling, aircon, and then you go out. It's bang like an oven straight away.
Yeah.
But I've got to see. I don't think that egg frying is going to be viral because there are no views now. It could be frying eggs outside.
I know. It should, on the hot days, should just fry an egg on the car or on the motor or something. See how that goes.
I know. All right, I'm going to drop down. I'll see you all later. Everyone in the chat.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Jacko.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll
good to see you, and I'll contact you before Saturday. No worries. Bye, everyone.
Cheers, mate.
See you, mate.
All right. Thanks, young Jack. Good to see the young fella again. Good to have him up here. And it was great to have our other guests up here, of course, Dana, Ideal Studio Bangkok, and, of course, Chris across the planet, and, of course, Tina Bim Bam. She was up here for a little bit earlier. It's a good night. I think it was a good topic. Got a few interesting, good responses, of course. As we always say, do you like the old style or the new style? I think most of the time we like to mix it up a little bit, don't we? We like to have a little bit of the best of both worlds in there, because it's hard to choose. Only occasional thing we want one or the other, but I think on the whole we want to mix it up a little bit of each, and that's okay. That's okay. We all like what we like. It's good. That's good. As some said, have the old period type home, the Victorian style, but then have it nice and new and modern type on the inside, like other things. But thanks, everyone. Everyone knows who they are. I don't know. There's like too many to thank, but there's definitely Taddy in there. Thanks, Chair Mercado, for coming in. Appreciate it. Great seeing you again. Chris Carley, E.T., Annabelle, Who else did we have in here just to run a few? The Sniper was in here. Of course, Timmy was in here. And Panay Vlog was in here. ET was in here. Thanks. Yads was in here. I should have got across to Yadz's. We'll go and see for 10 minutes. Yeah, she's still going. Who else? Does everyone. Thanks, Ace. Halves. Thanks, Halfwit. Thanks, mate, for going in there. I hope you have a bit of luck tomorrow riding that unicycle further than your 9 meters you got today. That was pretty good. Yeah, thanks, HK, for being in here. Rosalind PH, thanks very much. And, of course, Tony, Yank in the Philippines. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Thanks, Angel. Appreciate you being in here. And, of course, I said Ace, and, of course, Tino and Bem Bem. And Muon for popping in there late. And, of course, Franceschi, enjoy your time. Enjoy the time with the kids. It's, that's the most precious time, we can have is with the kids. I was lucky enough to have dinner with my daughter last night for the first time in, 6 or 7 months. So I know how you feel there, Fran. It's pretty good to be back with them. But that's about all I got for this short stream that went for about 4.5 hours. Tine, thanks very much. You were there from the start. Thanks, Jacko, again. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. And we'll probably see you around tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, probably tomorrow. All right, guys. Until next time, ciao for now. And we'll see you in the next vid or live or short. Who knows? Take care. Bye for now.